Hello, Pisces. Hi. Welcome. Sorry it's a little bit of a mess, but I don't think you mind. I really don't. Pisces, I just finished Aquarius, and can I just say, coming into your reading already, I feel such a new vibration, peaceful, spiritual, deep, calming, restorative. Pisces, you're very inspirational. Pisces, you're really working on deep healing. Whether you're consciously aware of it or not, you are totally healing. And I just want to say, it feels really good to jump into your energy. I mean, out of all the 12 zodiacs for the sign of July, coming into your energy feels the best. I feel like I'm in some special sacred ashram somewhere in some far distant land, just breathing in peace and healing and understanding and wisdom and transformations. And I just feel, I feel good, Pisces. You're in a very good vibration, and because you're in such a good vibration, I'm going to do my chakra reading for you. So Pisces, we're going to do the chakra reading and see what's going on in your life based on your chakra. What's open, what's not, what's working, what's not. Let's look into that. So Spirit, please guide me. Let me go ahead and cleanse these cards for this. Spirit, please cleanse and purify the energy of this deck and give me a clear, concise, direct meaning for the sign of Pisces. For all that watch this video, may it be meaningful and transformational and confirmative for them. I make up words here. You guys know that. Sorry. The Gemini in me just clearly is a struggling little girl and can't speak worth a damn 90% of the time. But I get my point across. All right, Pisces. Let's see what's going on with you. Please check your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus also for relationships, your Jupiter for husband and spouse, or Mars, male-on-male relationship, and also never forget to check your 7th house. That's going to talk about your relationships with other people if it's in the sign of Pisces. If it is, then you would definitely be a Virgo rising. But anyways, if you're Pisces and you're a Sun, then you have every reason to be here. There is some karma bringing you here. And I do feel the energy of frankincense. Frankincense is going to be meaningful for you. Maybe frankincense and myrrh was meaningful to you since you were a young child. But the word frankincense does come to my mind. It's a spiritual cleansing, okay? And you're very spiritual. And frankincense just marks your energy. Maybe frankincense to me marks a spiritual person. And I just think that's what you are, okay? So frankincense is up for you. If you're not using it, you should use it. If you are a Pisces moon, especially as well, connect with your sacred side. Frankincense has a lot to do with the ancestry and ancient beliefs, ancient wisdom. So always use that, and even the ascendant rising. Ooh, the first card that came out for you, just general opening, is Unconditional Love, a mothering, nurturing energy. Pisces, you are embodying this energy. You're embodying the mother. Now, whether you're a man or a woman does not matter to me. It's an energy. And the energy for Pisces is, I will nurture you, I will love you, I will care for you. I love you unconditionally. You're also, from what I'm channeling, learning to love yourself unconditionally, Pisces. And it's very sad because part of your karma is about loss. The 12th house does talk about jail. It talks about being in a hospital. It talks about secrets, family secrets. It can talk about abuse, especially if you have Mars in the 12th house. It's about abuse. Pisces is also about deep dreams, psychic abilities, intuitions, empathy, deep understanding, supernatural feelings and knowledge that you were born with. It's just a gift you have. It also represents seeing loss through the ones you love. Maybe you've lost a lot of the people you love, or maybe you've witnessed the people you love losing people they love, and you've always been a support system. But you will witness a lot of loss in many ways. Your karma is to go through some very troublesome times. 7 houses from you is Virgo. That is the house of enemies, hardships, service, and hard work. Pisces, part of your life will include some kind of service, whether that's volunteering, whether it's serving your family or serving your spouse or serving your children. Part of your karma is being in service. And so I think you're understanding that now. Sometimes service is being in service of a religious organization. Maybe you grew up working for a religious organization. Sometimes service is you being in service of this natural world, being in service of Mother Earth, of Gaia. And I think you find great pride in serving the ones you love and the earth you believe in and love. But there's a part of you, Pisces, that always wants to leave. There's a part of you that wants to isolate, to be alone in your beautiful thoughts. There's a part of you that wants to drift away into the sea of unknown feelings and see what lies there, what lies beneath the beneath even. And there's parts of you that want to literally travel away from your family, away from your spouse, away from this place. And so you seem to be at a tug of war. You do. But there's always an anchor. Am I right? It doesn't matter how far you drift off on this ship, you will always be anchored. Anchored somewhere stable, somewhere certain. And that is your children. Pisces, lovers may come and go. Mom and dad will be here for a short while, but they will leave. Your children will always be a part of you. They always will. And they anchor you to this world. They are your anchor, your strength. A lot of you Pisces keep pushing because of them. It's because of them that you are still conscious. And I mean conscious because if it weren't for your children, your mind and spirit would be somewhere else. You would be drifting unstoppingly, just drifting into eternity. But your children have anchored you, and they've brought you some sense of stability. And in essence, your children have taught you so many lessons about being responsible, about being strong, about being conscious and logical. And that is why they're your karma. That is why your children are grounding you and anchoring you, because you are being taught to stay grounded. Because you see, the 12th house is about ultimate enlightenment. The place you go to before you reincarnate, which is the ultimate spiritual enlightenment. It is a place. It is a state of being. And so, who wouldn't want to be there forever? Well, everybody. But you especially, Pisces, would love to be there forever. A lot of Pisces would love to be in the spiritual realm forever. But Spirit has grounded you here. Bottom of the deck, the underall bottom line energy is the Empress. I love that, and that is a beautiful energy. I did that. I'm training his ears. I'll explain that to you later. Can you go put him outside? I'm training our puppy's ears to stay forward with puppy tape. One was floppy going up and one was floppy going down, so the vet said just tape it with the medical tape and it will train the cartilage to keep the floppy ear down. So I'm working on it. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys know. My oldest was like, "What are you doing to his ears?" He thought Matthew did it. But I was like, it was me. I did it. I'm the crazy one. Yeah, there's puppy tape. Anyways, bottom of the deck, Pisces, we have the Empress. And this is really about, again, this unconditional love, this nurturing, this mothering. And Pisces, what comes in for you in this reading is being a mom. or being a dad. Bottom line energy here between you is mother-mother. I mean, I've never seen that. Mother-mother. This is mothering, nurturing. Pisces, you are quite the character today. It looks like you're spending money on your children. It looks like you're going to be spending quite a bit of money on your children. Maybe you're helping them. You might come in with a big amount of money and help your children. You might support them in some kind of thing where you go grocery shopping for them or clean something for them.
I put him outside on
Okay.
The thing, the stick thing, the trampoline.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So it's about, and it could be about being a grandmother, okay? And even if you're a man, you might be in this nurturing energy. You might be a man with a feminine energy that is nurturing, giving, and providing, and loving, and caring for your offspring, okay? And if you are one of those people watching me, says, Steph, I don't have any children. Maybe you have a fur baby. Maybe you're going to be thinking about adding an addition into the family. Pisces, you may be desiring to add an addition to the family. Maybe you're going to buy a puppy. Maybe you're going to have one fall on your doorstep from the heavens above. It's a stray. Maybe it's a kitten, okay? Maybe it's a squirrel that wants to be nurtured. I don't know, but there is another soul that is a soulmate that is going to come and be with you on this journey, okay? If you're already a mother, then there's a special child or children, but I think it's one special child that you may be connecting with and bonding with more than ever. And you and this little child have been put here on this earth to perform some kind of karma. Okay? You and this child have been put here to learn and grow together and to switch roles. I think in a past life, before you were reincarnated, your child was your parent. And now the roles have reversed. Now you're a parent to your child. So know that the roles have reversed, and know that when we have children, we have to learn how to be a parent. We learn from our parents, and sometimes that's not always the best way. A lot of people parent and say, show me respect, I'm the authority. But the more we grow, we learn that parenting is not just about respect and authority. It's about love, nourishment, deep connection. After all, our children come through us. We are the vessel. We are the vessel that the universe uses to build a soul, to put the soul through us to incarnate into the physical world. Feminine energy mothers are the ones who can bring forth this life. But just because they come through us doesn't mean that we own them. It means we are blessed to be their mother and have had the complete honor of letting that soul travel through our being to come be on this earth. And we are to show them how beautiful this earth is, how beautiful the trees are, and the roses are, and the butterflies are, and the puppies and the kittens are, and the sun and the sunsets and the moon, and show them all of the cycles and how things move and how things work. So, anyways, you're meant to show them how beautiful this world is, and that's what the Empress knows and has been honored to show her child. So Pisces, if you're watching this, it looks like you're having a very special relationship with a soulmate that can come in the form of a child. Maybe it's a child you already have. Maybe it's a child that you will have. Okay? Maybe it comes in the form of a fur baby. Sometimes our fur babies are soulmates as well. And you can have a very strange, deep connection with animals, for sure. And like I said, if you're a man, that's fine. You can have this feminine energy also. It's that feeling in your heart where you just love someone and you feel like you're going to explode. You feel so honored and blessed to have them in your life that your heart's just going to burst. It feels so full. And that's kind of the energy you feel here. Now, Pisces, We talked about the 12th house and how it talks about endings and secrets and some issues. I feel there could be an issue for a Pisces that may have a struggled, very difficult relationship with his or her parents, and you're struggling to have a good connection with your child today. And the way you were brought up, the way you were nurtured is very painful. And I want you to know that Jesus sees that. Spirit, the Holy Spirit and Source, know that your soul reincarnated with this very hard fact of life. And it brought you up to be compassionate. It brought you up to see the horrors of this world, to know that this world is not candy-coated, and to know that things happen and it's ugly, that life is not always beautiful. Life can be pretty damn terrible sometimes. And Spirit showed you the ugly side of life so you could teach your children that knowledge. So you could teach your children some people can't be trusted. Some things are atrocious. There are dangers in this world, even in your own family. And so Spirit wants you to know you've been put through this mission. It's a mission impossible, which is to go through a very troublesome youth and come up and be an upstanding, amazing parent. How did you come so far? Spirit wants you to know that you've already done this before. You've already been a parent many, many times. You've already been a natural, loving life bringer before. The reason you've been chosen to bring such a beautiful soul into this world and teach this soul about all of this is because you are so experienced. You are the Empress. Spirit wouldn't have given you such a tough karmic message had you not been experienced enough to handle this. So Spirit wants you to know that what you've been dealt is because you are so experienced as a soul, and to remember that. And to remember that you are the ultimate healer. You are the healer of mind, body, and soul. You are the bringer of the ages. You are the bringer of the universe. You are the bringer of life. You are the epitome of love. And you are so special. He really wants you to know that. Let's get some feelings about an overall underall energy here for Pisces. Get it again, Libra energy almost, but it's Sagittarius. I thought it was Libra. Never mind, it's Sagittarius. Luck is on your side, Pisces. There's a new moon in Sagittarius, but why do I keep getting new moons? It's crazy. This is about goals. You have a lot of goals. For a lot of you Pisces, it looks like you have financial goals, and mostly because you want to provide well for your children, period. If you didn't have children, you could probably give a damn about any kind of abundance, because Pisces is one of the only signs that would be perfectly contented living somewhere with little. Pisces is about letting things go. Most Pisces have no problem decluttering their life and living as a minimalist. Pisces would actually thrive living in a minimalism kind of life. They would love it. Those little, you saw those tiny houses on YouTube. There's some beautiful little tiny houses, where they can move all over the world. They could just travel all over the country and park their vehicle in the forest or near a beach or near some national land and have a beautiful view. And Pisces cares more about the view than the actual home. Pisces is okay with loss with that, and is okay with loss of financials. Pisces are not materialistic people. Pisces don't care if you have $1 million or you have $1. Pisces put value on love. And Pisces put value on genuine sincerity. So a Pisces will filter you out, buddy. They will filter you out. Are you a genuine, loving person? Or are you a fake? Are you a fraud? And this is why Pisces are so psychic, so intuitive. They are the feelers. They can sense things. They can see it 6 miles away, okay? They have a sixth sense. They know, all right? And so they have a very good knack of knowing who's real and who's not, and who's trusted and who's not. And a lot of this comes from experience, but also it's your birthright. It's your birthright to have that knowledge and intuition, and it's your karma, and you earned it. You came back into this life with that power, and it's very wonderful. But anyways, yes, Pisces is a loner. Pisces loves isolation. Pisces naturally gravitates towards water. Most all Pisces love the rain, the smell of rain. They love waterfalls, and they certainly love the ocean. Water calls their name, maybe even more so than the Cancerian. Cancerians are quite content at home. A Pisces loves the open ocean. A Pisces loves infinite amounts of rain and waterfalls that never seem to stop flowing. Pisces can go into deep thought. Where does that water come from? How does it keep flowing? Where is it going? Pisces go into deep thought about little things, about feelings, the beauty and the way nature works and the cycle of things. Pisces is always trying to ponder the spiritual. They think there's something hidden there. Pisces is always looking for the next hidden gem, the diamond in the rough. And when you knock, the door will open, and when you seek, you will find. And that's why Pisces always finds little things, little surprises. Pisces people have a natural, I don't know how they do it. They have a knack walking in the woods and finding a gemstone, perfectly polished, or some special little ornament, or some necklace, or some ring, or something somewhere that just pops up, just lying there free for them to have. And they find it. Pisces has a knack for finding jewels, gems, secret things, knowledge. Pisces has a knack for finding something that no one else would find. It's amazing how Pisces can discover these things, and it still astonishes me that they just have this amazing power. If you ever need help finding something, you ask a Pisces. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so that got deep there, didn't it? Okay, Pisces, you're beautiful. We're going to go ahead and get a Spirit Speaks Oracle on you as well before we dive into your reading. Because I kind of went there, didn't I? I got all deep. With the Pisces. I got all teary-eyed. You're such a loving soul. I'm just so grateful to be doing your reading, Pisces. You see, and I felt that energy when I came into your reading, Pisces. You guys weren't all here when I started, but I came in and I said, Pisces, wow, I just got done doing Aquarius, and I step into your energy, and whoa, I felt peace. And you know what I was feeling, Pisces, was the mother energy, Empress and unconditional love. I was feeling your mothering, nurturing energy, and can I just express your aura? It is a loving, safe feeling. It feels like home. It feels like certainty. It feels like being full and safe and comfortable. And that is the vibration you're giving off. So thank you, Pisces. Okay, well all right. Well, ding dong dang. All right. We got a little bit of them. I'm going to go ahead and just take them. I only wanted one, but heck to it all. We're going to take them. Bottom of the deck is playful. Finding the fun inner child. So Pisces, you're going to be looking into your inner child. That's going to be something that you're going to be doing over the next 30 days. Okay? The next 30 days, inner child work. You're probably already starting it, but you're meeting your inner child. You're getting to know your inner child. If you went through some painful past experiences, you're going to be getting to know her and helping her evolve and heal and let go of that past. If you've never been able to play or have fun, Pisces, you're going to go into that and explore some playful behavior, painting, creativity, art, fun things like that. I think you're going to be spending time with children. If not your children or grandchildren, children would be a joy. And if it's not children, it's going to be youthful animals. Maybe a little fawn, a little doe is what I meant to say. A little puppy, a little kitten, a little baby squirrel. I don't know, but you're going to be connecting with the youthful side of life, okay? The other cards that came out to explain you, and it's funny. First, I'm going to notice this one. It's a raven, and it's number 80, and it says, taking action. Act like you want it. And it's funny because bottom of the deck over here on the Moon Oracles is Aries, and it says it's time to take action. So those are kind of a big message for you there, Pisces. Taking action on your own life, getting things done, finally putting those plans in action. You know, Pisces, yes, you're the planners, but you never are the doers. You have 1,000 ideas, and you talk to people about these ideas, and you get everyone excited. But when it comes time to build your dream, to build that deck, to make that garden, to see what you envision, you need physical help. And I think that's fine. That's totally understandable. You need help getting something done into completion. Luck is on your side. I do think you're going to be getting the help you need, but it's also time for you to be independent also and just take action on your dreams. It's good for you, okay? The other cards you got is Unite, the best of both worlds. You might be including two things in your life right now. Maybe you're including freedom, but also dedication at work. Maybe you're including creativity, but you're also including deep healing. You know, maybe you're including work, but you're also making it fun. Uniting the best of both worlds. I think you're trying to make the most out of every situation. Okay, you're making the most out of it. So I just see you having a lot of balance and restoration for Pisces. The next one is Mystic Power, which we just talked about. That's so you, Pisces. Mystic Powers, a pull to the unknown. Look at that beautiful moon card. So you're being pulled by the moon right now. And we are in a waxing moon. So we're working our way to a full moon. It should be a full moon on the 3rd of August. So you're being pulled, which is what's happening here. You have a definite deep knowing that your psychic abilities and your knowings are on high levels right now. Your psychic abilities, your intuition, you're being pulled towards mysticism, towards magic. A lot of you Pisces are being pulled towards magic. A lot of moon magic, which is working with the elements based on the cycles of the moon, okay? So I think that's what you're working on is moon magic and making sure that you have magic aligned with the power of the moon. And that would be the law of intention also, words of affirmation, written words of affirmation. But I think you're working on that. And this is a plan that you're putting into action, is changing your life and including mysticism with physical reality. Okay, the next one is closure. Get it over with. So you're trying to heal by putting closure to something. For a lot of you, I feel it's closure on your past. Like I said earlier, I think you had a painful past or some pretty substantial pain in your past. And you're trying to be done with it. You do want closure. You want to be done with that part of your life, and you're ready to close the chapter on this. You want to do it quickly, and you just, time is of the essence. Let's get this thing done with. And this is what you're taking action on. You might be taking action on putting closure on your past. And that may be some of the healing moon magic that you're doing. Okay, is to overcome these battles. And if this isn't you, Pisces, you may be helping your children or children in general, okay? You may be helping them to overcome something. But overall, this is a beautiful energy. Let's get one hidden truth oracle before we jump into your reading. It's a fresh new start for you, Pisces. Feels good. You have a really great energy, just let you know. I left you before you could leave me. And that may be the story of your life. You leave others before they leave you. And that is what you do. That's what you do in relationships. And that could involve your children. It could involve your friends. It could involve relationships, it could involve work, it could involve everything. But the energy that's happening here is, because I have a hurt past, I try to step away and avoid that hurt again. So I go, I leave, I'm a runner. So Pisces, you're a runner. You're running before you can get hurt. Or you're avoiding a relationship so you don't get hurt again. And it's a lot of this, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. I know without a shadow of a doubt what happens, and I trust my intuition. I'm not going to allow that again. Be cautious and be careful to not let fear rule you. Hang on, guys. I think I gotta do something real quick. Hang on. Sorry about this. Intermission there, Pisces. Yeah. I love you. I'll be back soon. Oh, my sweet little angels. They're the best. I just have the best kids. That's all I know. The best. Okay, so anyways, there is some runner activity here in Pisces. That is a shadow side we should touch on. You know, a lot of readers, and hey, no shame on your game. No hate, no tea, no shade, no none of that, okay? But if you are a reader and you're watching me, I will say this. It is very noticeable that every time you read all the zodiac signs, you speak very positively on every single sign. That you want to bring a positive message for everyone on the zodiac team. You know, everybody, all 12 gets a positive message. All 12 are going to get health, wealth, and happiness and abundance. And, you know, all 12 can do no wrong. And I just want to say be careful. Because readers like me do notice that. And I notice and I sense it immediately. And I do have a Pisces moon, so believe me, I sense it. That is bullshit. Pisces, we all have a shadow side. It's not cupcakes and rainbows 24/7. You're not just some spiritual guru. You're not just some spiritual, loving, ultimate, divine mother here, father here. That's not all you are. You do have shadows. And it's good for me as a reader to help you acknowledge that about yourself. And know that, Pisces, if it is you struggling by being a runner, you should face that fear head on. I'm not here to give you a cupcake rainbow message. I'm here to give you a message of truth. And if you are doing some kind of running behavior, escapism behavior, running from your spouse, children, job, parents, past, whatever, know that you're always going to run forever, even in the next life, if you don't deal with this. You have to deal with this. Well, I'm not saying you have to. I mean, Spirit's not going to shove you in a corner and say, do it. But I'm saying you should. You should. You should want to conquer this. The ultimate experience of conquering your shadow side, right? So you should do that. And that is something that you need closure on as well. And understanding. Again, talking with your child. Your child was your parent in another life. They're back teaching you again as your child. Maybe you could speak to your child. Maybe your child is very wise. Speak to her or him. They'll have knowledge to give you about your healing because they know your soul from a past life. Also, there may need to be some healing between you, Pisces, and your mother, because the roles may be reversed in this life. You were your mother's mother in another life. You see what I'm saying? And now the roles have flipped. So there needs to be some clarity here. And if you grew up feeling like you had to be the mature one, that is an elder experience. And Pisces does have the elder karma. So generally speaking, Pisces tends to act like the elder, or they are the elder. That's just how it rolls. Even if they're a middle child, they're always acting like the elder. And so there's that kind of thing that you have going for you. So let's look at the other hidden truth. I know I was a distraction from your pain. I know I was a distraction from your pain. There are some distractions to keep you away from dealing with your pain. What is this, Pisces? There's some kind of suffering here about parentage. What is this? We're going to get to the bottom of this. But there is suffering about parenting, okay? Whether you have issues with your own children and you suffer in parenting them now, or you suffered by the hands of your parents, or, okay? I want you to know that whatever you're doing right now, and Pisces does and can represent drugs. It just does. Alcoholism, drinking, smoking, recreational drugs of all sorts and kinds, that can all be represented also in the 12th house, mostly because it's looking at the 7th house, which is service, law, and order, and health, and the house of enemies and troubles. It's a difficult house, but so is Pisces, so is the 12th house, and so 7 houses from that is letting it all go, and it can either be a loss of control or ultimate control. It depends on how the planets are placed with the 12th house energy. So let's just say you're somewhere in the middle. Let's say that you're struggling somewhere in the middle with keeping yourself together, and it is an escapism from your pain. Acknowledge your pain. I challenge you today in this reading to face your pain. I challenge you at some point, doesn't have to be right now today, but at some point in the near future here, you take a moment out and you dive completely in to that pain. I want you to go venture off into that deep, dark ocean of memories and secrets and feelings. I don't want you to run from it. I want you to run towards it. This is how you're going to heal. It's almost like a shamanic journey. And maybe you should consider doing a shamanic journey to face this inner child. But there is a part of you, your shadow side, that is a runner from pain. Maybe you've done drugs to run from it. Maybe you drink to run from it. Maybe you leave relationships to run from it. Maybe you don't settle your arguments or problems with your friends and family and loved ones. Instead, you run from them. This has been a mechanism that you've been using to cover up your pain. And it was a distraction from your healing. Now's the time to do it. So, that is the hidden truth from the oracles. Let's go ahead and dive into your reading. Hopefully this reading has somewhat made sense this far. And if not, that's okay. Not every reading's yours. But let's do my chakra reading. So I'm going to be doing all the 7 chakras for Pisces, starting with the root chakra and seeing what's happening there for you. Okay. And the root chakra talks about family history, bloodline, security, financials, religious beliefs, spiritual beliefs, your whole belief system, everything that keeps you together, everything that keeps you rooted and stuck into this world is that root chakra. Okay, it's your anchor, it's your grounding. And so we're going to start with that. Okay, and then we'll tap into your sacral area. I can't talk today, seriously. Your sacral chakra, your sacral area, which is, what do you hold sacred? What's your confidence? Everything that's intimate and special to you is your sacral chakra. Do you understand? And no one really talks about sacral. Why is it sacred? Why in the actual fuck do they call it a sacral chakra? And they usually talk about sexual energy. And yes, that has something to do with it, but it's deeper than that. And they say, oh, well, it's about your confidence. Yes, but it's deeper than that. Sacral is what's sacred to you. Sacral is your treasure. It is like your innocence. Your innocence is your sacral. Once you've taken and plucked that innocence away, it matters on how that happened. How was that done? How was your innocence taken? How did you lose your virginity? Innocence get lost in maybe a kiss or a touch or a disrespectful way. Those are things you need to look at in your sacral chakra. Also, what did you see? Things that you believed heavily in. And you saw something and now your belief system was shifted, tainted. It's like looking up at a hero and realizing they're fake. They weren't really a hero. Those kinds of things. That's sacral. Anyways, we're going to get more into that, but let's go ahead and start with the root. Spirit, guide me to the root chakra for the sign of Pisces. Let's do the root chakra. Divorce. Star card, Aquarius. Ironically, we just dealt with this in my Aquarius reading. Divorce. So, I don't know. Maybe you got something in common with an Aquarius. Maybe you're an Aquarius in Vedic. Either way. Your security system, which is your roots, everything that keeps you anchored, has been blown to bits. You were born into a divorced family. The Pisces that I'm reading, you were born into a divorced family. Maybe they weren't divorced when you were born, but your parents divorced. Okay? That's that. That is part of your system. That is part of your upbringing. Okay? And so now your roots that were so in tune into the ground have been ripped apart. So your very essence of coming into this world and being born was in turmoil. When you were born in the womb, which is the star card, your parents were already fighting. There was already discord. There was already separation. There was already anger. I'm feeling it could even be physical abuse, physical anger, words that hurt, and a child in the womb can feel that. Trust me. They feel it and they know it. You sense that and you feel it from the mother. In the womb, your world was already falling apart. In the womb, you were being born into a broken world, period. And so that was the start of your stability and your anchor. It was madness. It was arguments. It was stress. It was strife. It was difficulty. It was trying. It was separation. It was hardships. Emotionally, at the very least, there were hardships. And that's how you came in. Welcome to this world, Pisces. So you came into a difficulty. And then things settled for a while, right? The star came out. There was healing. There was happiness. But then it would always seem to drift away again. And so you went through these in and outs, these ups and downs in your root chakra, where your stability was never certain. I also feel like your home was never certain. With Aquarius, it's about long distance travel. It's about movement. It's about friends. It's about lots of family involved. I feel like you were always on the move as a child. Okay, where was the stability? Where was the family home? The family roots, where were they? Blown to bits. That's where they were. And so you're moving from this place to the next. You stayed with grandparents for a while. Then you went back with your mom and then maybe a stepdad, or maybe your dad was in the picture for a while, but he was in and out. There was this instability. And again, your soul is learning, where's my stability? Where's my stability, Pisces? Your soul needs to feel grounded. And it can't feel grounded in all of this. So there's some problems. What is the hidden truth about these problems? Why did Pisces have to have them? What does this have to do with Pisces karma? What's the hidden truth for Pisces? I'm so attracted to you. I look for you everywhere. Attraction and looking. Be careful what you look for. You'll find it. We had that in the beginning of the reading. Remember, if you seek, you will find it. What you look for, you will find. Part of your karma with your root chakra being all jacked up the way it is learning the law of attraction. Learning that sometimes when you're an innocent, things happen to you, and that's your karma. The karma of a child is they have to endure their upbringing. That's part of that soul's reincarnation, to endure that childhood. That is part of their karma, period. Whatever past life they had, it is a part of it. After adulthood, it becomes your own world. Remember the imagination we got? Well, where is it? Well, maybe that was Aquarius. Whatever. What do you want it to be? Whatever you imagine. What do you want this world to be? Whatever you believe it will be. And that is the karma, is learning to attract something else into your life. Because if you're not careful, you're going to attract a replay, a rerun of this in your life. When you move on from your family, you're going to attract a man or a woman that resembles and acts or is in some way like your mother, father. Or their relationship will resemble some of yours. And you're learning along this journey, okay, like attracts like. Whatever I'm paying attention to, whatever I'm looking for everywhere, I'm going to get. I'm so attracted to you. So I have to be careful with my eyes. What am I focused on? What am I looking at? What are my goals? Because I'm going to bring more of that to me. Now, here's the kicker. And I'm going to talk to the inner child Pisces. If you are looking back at the past and you are stuck everywhere you look, looking at your history, looking at your past, what are you attracting to you? Your past is going to come back and bite you every time. You might be having a perfectly good family vacation, but something triggers you, something reminds you of your past, and like time travel, you're right back there. You're right back there experiencing something from your past. And it's you acknowledging these behaviors, and again, instead of running away whenever those problems arise, face them. Don't go run and isolate in your room and close the door, which is what you normally do. Don't go off in that car driving to that special spot to look at the stars and get lost, which is what you always do. Don't go back to that bottle or that smoking habitual habit that you have or eating. Don't go back there and get lost. That's what you always do. This is about fixing your addiction. This is about not looking back and staying focused there. It's about looking back and feeling the pain and hugging that inner child and saying, I love you. Thank you for enduring the pain for me in those years. Thank you for being there. Thank you for experiencing that for me. Because look at me now. Look at us. Look at me. I'm great. I'm happy. I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing way better than they ever would have imagined. And it's the reward of making peace with that child, that inner child, and saying, I love you and thank you and we're okay. Because no one told you that you were okay as an inner child. No one said, Pisces, you're okay. Pisces, it's going to be okay. Pisces, I'm here for you. Pisces, you're safe. No one assured you of all of that. You had to discover that on your own. You were left to your own devices. You were left alone. You were an abandoned inner child. I don't mean physically, although some of you may have physically been abandoned, but emotionally, You were an abandoned child. And now that you're going to meet this child again, doing your inner child healing work, you're understanding that I can't live with you anymore. I can't be a part of that anymore. I've grown. I've moved on. And I understand that, and that's part of your karma, that you want to be careful where you're focused so those things don't happen. Give me a feeling for the root chakra. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to do my self-love deck. What's the advice on the root chakra? What's the advice on the root chakra, please? Bottom of the deck, plan a vacation. Okay, you need some R&R. Next, I'm right on the money, baby. Family. I'm right on the money. I know it. I know it. For whatever Pisces I'm reading for, this is it. This is your reading. Someone said I need a vacation. It could be a family vacation coming up. We have family and vacation, so there could be a family vacation that you're trying to plan. Here's the deal. It's not going to be easy. And I see a mother-daughter, again, just like the Empress and just like the unconditional love card. You need to face something as a mother-daughter team or with your mother, okay? Son, mother, whoever. You need to face this. There was some situations in your past, and you need to face them. This is part of your healing. And we have the star card with the root chakra, bottom line energy, and that represents deep healing, restorative healing. So because Aquarius is here, and the star, I do think you might have had a cold mother. And I don't mean that she was unloving and did never brush your hair or gave you a kiss or cook for you. I mean she was emotionally distant. The affection was cold. We're at least going to say it was cool. The affection was cool, maybe lukewarm at best. Your mother had a hard time showing you affection and love. And your mother had a hard time caring for you and nurturing you the way you needed. There was a deficiency. Your mother may have suffered from a disorder. She may have suffered from some kind of toxic energy, maybe alcoholism, maybe drugs. Maybe she was in a domestic, violent relationship and had her senses beat out of her. But your mother was not there. And there needs to be some deep healing. I find it very special to know, and the root chakra does have something to do with Ketu, which is the south node of the moon. But Ketu and the south node of the moon, it does represent your mother's family. Because karma can be passed on through lineage, and that's why you have your karma to be, which is patriarchal, and the matriarchal karma is past life, and that's with Ketu, the south node. And so there is some karma here between you guys. And again, like I said, there's a soulmate energy, right? Where there's a flipping of roles for Pisces. A mother was once a daughter was once a mother, or it could be a father-son, transition in feminine energy. But there is karma, flat out. It has to do with your roots. It has to do with your family. You were brought here to love through the unlovable, to forgive the unforgivable. And just in case you didn't know, That is a very special treasure. Not everybody gets to experience that. When you do experience an explosion, is what it feels like, of love in your body, of unconditional love and forgiveness, even to the ones that have caused harm, you will almost have like a shockwave or an instant shot into your heart, what feels like source energy. You will have a glimpse and a feeling of what God feels. You will have a connection with your Creator on what it feels like to love someone undeserving. And that gives you a sense of wholeness and mastery and power. And then you feel what it feels like to be in awe and proud of yourself and love yourself. That is a gift. There is an explosion here waiting to happen. And if you want to know why you had to go through all this, that's why. You were created and meant for a piece of source power bigger than yourself. You're achieving the next level. Because this is a very hard level. If this was a video game, you have intermediate, beginner, moderate, and expert. Okay? Thank you so much, Elizabeth Acosta, for the $19.99. I appreciate that. So, honey, Pisces, you're going into expert level. This is expert stuff. No wonder you have strong Pisces placements. You're at the last tail end of the zodiac here. Number 12. That's it. After this, you start at 1. So no wonder you're at an expert level. You're a senior in the healing and feeling department. Here you are, mastering yourself. And now you know. Now you know you're a master. Now you know that you are a very high evolved spiritual soul. Now you know that all of this was not to cause you pain or suffering. It was to give you a gift of what that feels like, and it's going to be amazing. And whether you're here now or you're going to get there, when you feel that, it's indescribable. When you feel that level of completeness and ultimate unconditional Empress power, woo, that is the ultimate. You will be the ultimate Empress, the ultimate divine feminine, the ultimate. It doesn't get higher than that. That is the ultimate level. And you're ready to level up. And that's when it gets tough, right? That's when it gets harder. Right when you're ready to level up, your past comes back to haunt you to say, are we ready to jump? Are we ready to do this? And you're going to have to ask yourself, are we ready to do this? But let's go ahead and see the family and see what that says about healing. If I can find that book, that would be wonderful. I have a mess on my desk, guys. I'm sorry. I really do. If I don't find the book, I can just wing it and tell you what I think that the card means, and that's better than nothing. But I would like to find the book. Oh, here it is. Okay. Self-care, number 23, family, which, by the way, goes to the number 5 for change. The mantra of this card, Pisces, is I share unconditional love and receive it in return. Oh my God, tears. Remember the first card you got out was unconditional love. And then you got the Empress, which is unconditional love. It's amazing. And the simple words of this mantra, I share unconditional love, and therefore I receive it in return. By you loving your family unconditionally, no strings attached, no expectations, then what do you get? You receive unconditional love in return, no expectations. Why? Because like attracts like. I look for you everywhere, and therefore I'm so attracted to you. And it's a circle. It's a circle. And so that's what's happening, Pisces. You're going to attract this big explosion of love inside of you when you give it. Your testing is to give it. You've got to give it. Well, you don't have to, but you should. You should definitely try to give forgiveness and unconditional love, even to those that do not deserve it, because you're going to receive it right back. Peaceful relations with your family, whether biological, adoptive, or chosen, are incredibly important, Pisces. Families can offer a sense of unconditional love and be there for you in times of need. They are your support. You're being called to tune into the energy of unconditional love and family. Now, how hard is this if you've never experienced it, or the experience of family has been anything but? Many of us store unresolved family traumas. As time passes and we evolve our perspective, we can find forgiveness in our hearts. We eventually realize that our families have always done the best they could with the resources and level of emotional development and knowledge that they had at that time. Tap into your divine motherly nature as you practice forgiveness and unconditional love, like water flowing with no beginning and no end. Look for opportunities to heal any old wounds with family members and find ways to connect with them, whether it's through a phone call, sharing a meal, or planning a visit. If connecting directly is not possible, try finding peace through meditation and by setting the intention to transform any negativity into feelings of love. And a journal prompt for you, Pisces, is: what problem areas in your life, if any, remain unresolved with family? Unresolved. How do you think resolving that matter or any outstanding issues would impact your life today? And we have to ask ourselves that. Is there unresolved family issues that are impacting me today? Guys, I have a history. I have problems with some family members, and I have a history that seems pretty sad sometimes now that I think of it, and some secrets that I'll never share with anybody. Ever. Maybe not even my own mother. And those are mine. That's my experience. But guess what? It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't harm me. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't cause problems for me in this life. I've made peace with it. I've buried it. I'm done with it. It doesn't affect me anymore. I've had my closure. But if there is any unresolved issues for me, or if there could have been, I could see how that could affect my life today. I could see that if I let some of those things get to me, it could affect my job. It could affect the way I nurture my children. They do have an impact. So if there is unresolved issues, resolve them. And if you can't do it physically in person, then write a letter. Speak to them in spirit. Meditate. Go there. Go there. Some of us are scared. What if I bring something up and it makes it worse and it all feels real? What if I bring it up and this person doesn't respond the way I think they should respond? And Ayanla Saved My Life had a counseling message for someone like that. He was abused in foster homes, his siblings too, and he blamed his mother, and he just wished and wanted her to apologize to him, to come out for him and just say, I am sorry. I messed up your life and I love you and I'm just so sorry. He wanted that. He expected that response from her. But when the mother was brought to the table to confront the children and have the children confront her, the response they got was no tears shed, no responsibility taken, and an ingenuine apology. The one thing that ticks off Pisces the most, the ingenuine. Okay? And he freaked out. He had a meltdown. He was like, I can't believe this. I want her gone. He had the energy to run away again. He didn't want to deal with it. Until Ayanla said, your mother, look at her. Look at her. She is not the mother that you want her to be. She never was the mother that you want her to be. She can't ever be that mother that you wanted her to be. She didn't have the tools. She didn't have the knowledge. She didn't have the life experience. She just didn't have that to give you. What she had in the show, the mother I'm referring to, what she had was a drug problem. What she had was low self-esteem. What she had was prostitution and rape and beatings. What she knew was that life. What she did was that life. There was no love. She did not go to school. She did not feel loved. She did not have love deposited into her piggy bank to share with you. It was empty. There was an empty vessel carrying a life and hoping you had a better life than she, which didn't happen. And today you have to make peace with that. And that was the show. That was the one with Yanya, whatever, with that guy. And the guy cried on Ayanla's shoulders, and he hugged Ayanla because she was more of a mother to him than his real mother had ever been. And Ayanla was the Empress, and she was healing, and she was hugging him, that boy, and saying, it's okay. And he needed that. He just needed that love from a mother, but his own biological mother could not give him that and never would be able to. And sometimes it's making that peace with that parent that did you wrong or allowed wrong to be done towards you, and realizing it wasn't that they didn't love you. It wasn't that you were unworthy. It wasn't that you were a problem or you did something wrong for them not to want you more, not to love you more, not to protect you more, not to fight for you more, not to stick up for you more, not to support you more. It wasn't that. It wasn't that you were not enough. It was they were not enough. She was not enough. Your mother was not enough. Therefore could not give it. And it's making peace with that. Peace with a parent that just wasn't enough. And guess what? Roles reversed. Child, mother, mother, child reversed. I love you anyways. I love you unconditionally anyways. Thank you for my life. Thank you because of you I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I'm seeing and I'm feeling. Thank you. Thank you for whatever you are. And whether that's a dad who raised you, grandma, whatever, you know what I mean? It's the raising, it's the parentage. And there's some brokenness here for the root chakra for the Pisces. And it's about you closing the chapter on that. You making peace with that parent. Whether it's face to face, over a letter, over a meditative journey, whatever that is, close that, make that peace, tie up that loose end, okay? And that's what's going on, because you'll heal the bond. You'll heal the bond. And you'll heal your soul. And you're going to be able to move on. You're going to be able to move on, which is what you want to do anyways, is to have separation from that feeling and that past, and doing the star card, which is ultimate healing, seeing clearly, knowing clearly, and doing the right thing, and just feeling good about life, letting that water rush through your soul. If you need help on this healing journey, Spirit says contact your daughter or your son if you have one. For they were your parent in your past life, or they were a soulmate. You've known them before. There is a special tie between you and your children, or maybe one special child. But there's a connection there, and you can reach out because they know you. And you may get annoyed and say, oh, don't act like you know me. Well, Pisces, whoever this child is, they do know you. They know you very, very, very well from multiple lifetimes. They know you very well, which is why God, your creator, source, spirit, has put you two together again. So on this very difficult journey, which is your ascension, which is your last step here to overcoming this very difficult situation, you're finally stepping up and graduating this lesson. They gave you a special soulmate, a wingman or a wing girl, to help guide you through this process of spiritual healing. So, contact them because they're going to help you. What a nice comment you guys have. I can tell you're very wise and then the school very long time. You're a great therapist. Oh, thank you, Gypsy. Thank you so much, Gypsy. Okay, so that is what's going on there, and we are done. We are done with the root chakra. There's clearly some blockages there. There's clearly some problems there that need to be addressed with family in the root chakra area. And if you want to have flow in all your chakras, that's the first step, Pisces. Clear up that family mess. Confront it and deal with it and let that go, okay? Get help where you need help, but let that go. Plan a vacation too, honey, because that's too much for me to handle. Woo, you need a vacation after that one. Okay, so let's go ahead and tap into the sacral chakra. Sacral. What is sacral and sacred for Pisces? What is your confidence? What is your desire? What is your sexual drive? What is so special and tender to you? What do you keep under lock and key? Okay, what is the sacral chakra area here? Bottom of the deck, 3 swords. Damn, we just went right into that one. And 2 of wands. This is the most difficult reading I've had to do in a very long time. I don't know how I'm going to come out and say this. This is not for everybody, but it's probably for more than a handful of you. I know that it's on many levels. I'm going to go ahead and just say this. There was innocence taken. There was innocence taken. And I don't know what age. Could be young, could be an adult, but there was an innocence taken. Pisces. It could have been done by a man or a woman or a family member, or you saw something you shouldn't have seen. You were exposed to something you shouldn't have been exposed to. I don't know how the tower went down, but I do know the tower, and it is sexual in nature, and it is an intimacy thing, and it is a sacred thing, and it is your innocence, and that is a thing. And because you have some damage, okay, you've had some problems with intimacy. Okay? You've had a real hard time feeling secure sexually. Now, this can come in a form of a disease to please. And you want to please your partner. And it got to a point where it was hurting you. This can also be a form in which you ran away from it and avoided it altogether. Intimacy is just not on your list. It's just not. You'd rather do everything and anything else but that. And so there's an avoidance, an isolation. Some of you guys are in isolation. There's a very tender part of you, my dear Pisces, that was damaged. And whether it's been 50 years and you've forgotten about it, it's still there. If it was 10 years ago, it's still there. Doesn't matter. You were put through this to deal with it. It's a part of your ascension. Notice how as we go through the chakras, we're going to work our way to the crown chakra, which is the awakening, the enlightenment, where the lotus flower blooms. I want you to picture your chakras like the roots of a lotus flower. And the roots of a lotus flower grow in the mud. They are in the dark, and they are trudging away to get to the light. Once those roots have sucked in enough nutrition, nutrients and minerals and vitamins and Whatever it needs, it creates the most beautiful lotus flower at the top. The enlightenment is the most beautiful, and it blooms when it has reached full maturity. You're maturing as a soul, and your chakras are unlocking. And as you unlock each little chakra with the lessons that you were taught as a soul to go through this process of enlightenment, you'll awaken. You'll fully be awakened and at peace. And so with this Three of Swords here, this is a broken heart. And it's in the dark and it's sad. And I know that he's got this dark veil over his eyes and over his face. And he's looking through life through a dark veil because he has a broken heart. He's got 3 swords stabbing his heart. He is hurt. He is very hurt. It hurt. And you went down this path, sacral, to discover more about yourself, to learn more. Hey, Mariah, come here. Sorry, can you please bring me an extension cord? You can get the one behind the couch if you want. I just need to plug in my charger and it won't reach. Thank you. Okay. In light of this lotus talk, I'm going to get a Buddha wisdom from the sacral. And this is a divine masculine Buddha wisdom because the sacral chakra is a masculine energy. And when you go through the chakras, you'll learn that the root, the sacral, and the solar plexus are masculine. And the heart is neutral. And the throat and the third eye and the crown chakra are feminine. And as you go through this awakening, this process for Pisces, you'll learn what parts of you are strong and what is weak. If you have a weak masculine system, which so far it's been weakened, it's about conquering that side of yourself. And for the Pisces that have a weak lower chakra system, they tend to be the man in a relationship. Meaning you tend to be in charge, whether you're male or female. You tend to be in charge, you tend to be a little controlling, you tend to be the provider, and you tend to be the support and the strength, the trunk of the tree. And that's from a situation down here. Thank you so much. Let me plug this in, guys. Hopefully the charging doesn't mess up my microphone because I'm going to have to unplug it to plug the charger in, but it has to be done, so we'll hang on to that. Okay. So anyways, yeah, you it's like going to the physician and saying, okay, your symptoms are this. This is what happens because of it. These are the side effects. The side effects of a broken masculine system is over masculinity because you have to substitute what's lacking. For a female, if they're lacking masculine support here, they tend to be the masculine in relationships. It's because they have to fulfill that role that is missing. They have to fulfill the security and the safety that is missing. So they tend to fight for themselves. And the same for a man. If there's issues down here, you tend to be too masculine, you know? And that can be an issue. So anyways, let's just focus. Let's focus on here. So in your sacral, we have some very hurt hearts. You've made a decision to kind of walk away from this, ignore this. I do sense a lot of isolation and celibacy for the Pisces energy here, mostly because of what happened there. Let's get some Buddha wisdom from the Divine Masculine. Pisces, the world always finds a way to praise and a way to blame. The wise continually praises. I'm going to read that one more time so you get it clear. The world always finds a way to praise and a way to blame. The wise continuously praise.
Mama.
Yes?
Wait, you done?
No,
What?
I'm not done.
I thought.
Okay, I love you. Bottom of the deck, do what you have to do. Because do what you have to do resolutely with all your body, mind, and heart.
Mom, you taking too long.
Give me a moment, guys. Obviously, this little kid needs a snack. This is my last reading for today. Chill. Come on. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a moment. Let's go get you a snack that baby's like. You are a stinky. Come here. Okay, come here, you sweet little guy. I love you. I love you. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that intermission, Pisces. Okay, anyways, what I think that means is you can find a way to focus on the blame about what happened. And you can find a way to blame your partner today in an intimate relationship. You can find a way to blame them on why you guys are not intimate. And if you're single, you can find a way to blame why you're not intimate as well. But Spirit says, like attracts like. And you can either choose to blame and have excuses, or you can choose to attract what is good. And it says here, do what you have to do, resolutely, which means 100%. Do what you have to do to get what you want. Don't forget that take action card earlier. Act like you want it. Are you happy with the status quo? Are you happy with the way things are as they stand? Or would you like more intimacy? Would you like to be kissed and touched? Would you like to be adored? Would you like to have your body caressed, rubbed, tantalized? Would you like, do I have to go into detail, guys? Do I? Because I will. I will go there. Do you, because I just don't think that someone does not want that. There's not anyone that doesn't want to look into someone's eyes and feel wrapped in heat and passion and love just by a look. There's nobody that doesn't want to have the touch of someone's hand and feel like you're melting butter and feel like there's nothing sweeter and more special than this very moment. There's no one out there that doesn't want to feel the explosion of a rush of love and intimacy and passion and source energy and the power of the universe and creation and two souls combining Kundalini energy together. No one doesn't want to feel that. Okay? So to run from that because of a pain of the past, to run and escape that or choose not to have that because of an intimacy issue is not choosing what you want. It's choosing what you don't want. And when you choose what you don't want, you're not attracting what you want. So this is make sure you know what you want, take action and go for it. Because sometimes in our overcautiousness, we reject God's love and God's gifts. And it's nobody's fault but our own. And we can look for as many excuses as we want. But the truth is, the only reason that we're there is because we choose to be. And again, it stems back to that root chakra, does it not? Closing the door on that past person and not letting the past be with you in your present. to saying goodbye to that inner child that was suffering and hurting, and welcoming the person you are today. That is the healing. But this is why the sacral's blocked, because the chakra's blocked. And this is why Spirit came in with our message earlier today, which was closure. You have to have that closure. Closure so we can have better and have good. And we have to do what we have to do resolutely with all of our mind and body and soul. All of our heart. We must. We must go for it. If you don't want the beautiful things that I mentioned, then why not? Are you choosing an existence of pain and sadness? Or are you choosing an existence of laughter and love? Because it is a choice. It is. It's a choice. And we don't like to think that way. And we all have a past, but that is a choice. And so there's some suffering here that has led to the lack of intimacy. Give me the hidden truth oracles. Spirit, please reveal to me the hidden truth for the sign of Pisces. Wow. Finding out the truth crushed me. And it's not just finding out, it's experiencing this. Knowing that you went through some kind of abuse intimately crushed you. Did it not? What did you go through? Was it your cousins? Was it your dad? Was it your mom? Was it your brother? Was it your sister? Was it a best friend? Was it a neighbor? Was it a multiple of them? You know, was it a mother? Was it a school teacher? Was it a priest? Was it a pastor? Was it a boyfriend? Was it a girlfriend? When was this innocence taken? It was in a very painful way for the Pisces. Maybe it was through the witnessing. Maybe you witnessed a rape. Maybe you witnessed abuse and it wasn't you, but you witnessed it. Maybe you saw it. Maybe you were witnessing porn or movies. Something as small as that, and instantly you were changed and your innocence was taken. And you feel like it didn't open the way it should have. Your innocence didn't bloom like a flower. Your innocence was plucked before it had time to bloom. And you wonder why you're having problems intimately. And you wonder why you have problems exploring yourself. Do you have problems touching yourself? You should have a very good relationship with yourself, intimately. You should be able to touch and rub every part of your body and feel exquisite and feel passion for yourself. But there's something that blocks it. There's a darkness, a naughtiness, a bad thing. There's something that makes it feel dark. And if you go there, that feels dark. And it's good to acknowledge that. It's good to acknowledge that there is some situations here that need to be addressed, because your relationship with intimacy isn't as intimate as it could be. And that is something that we have to focus on and try at with the Two of Wands. We need to make a decision. Bottom of the deck here says we need to let each other go. You need to let the past go. Right? You're making me blush. I'm trying to work. Oh no, Gypsy, I love you. So we need to let this go. We need to let each other go, okay? We need to let that past go. But how are we going to do that, Steph? How are we going to do that? Let's get some wisdom here. Let's get a wisdom oracle on some advice. Let's get some good advice from one of these oracles. See if I can find one. I do like this one, but let me see if I have the book to her. So if I don't have the book to her, I don't like to read that. Okay, and the book to her is missing a little bit. So, time for a different one. Okay, Spirit, call me to a new one. Can't find the book on that one. Okay, we're going to do the moon ones. Wisdom of the House of Night. That's good, and it has the word wisdom in it, so, whoops. Yes, why not have wisdom? Give me the wisdom on how we can attack this sacral issue. How can we attack this? How can we heal? How can we heal for Pisces? The sacral chakra. Show me how we can heal it. Give us some wisdom. Wisdom on healing the sacral chakra for the sign of Pisces. Bottom of the deck is very loud for me. It's the number 30 and it's called rigid. Somebody here that's older in nature has been rigid since they were the age of 30. There was some transition. You've been rigid with your spouse or you're being rigid with your lovers. But there's a rigid energy with you. You make it difficult to be affectionate with. Okay, why are you rigid? Why are you making it difficult for your lover to love you? And it's okay to acknowledge that we're rigid. Hey, you have an excuse here. You totally have an excuse here. But we're also here to grow and work on it. To fix this so you don't have this problem. So you can experience the exquisite joy of intimacy, which is your birthright. And so we're going to attack this rigid energy. A message from the Raven. The card that flew out is love. Number 10. So Pisces, your love has been kept locked away in this little heart. Your love is very precious to you, isn't it? Didn't I talk about the sacral chakra, talking about treasures, something that's sacred, something that is very special, locked away? The tabernacle, the special place. This is you. This is your intimacy. Your intimacy is sacral. And part of your healing is saying that. My body is sacred. My body is sacred. And saying it, that's the first step. And maybe you haven't said that out loud. You feel like it's been violated in some way. My mind and my body and my soul and my intimate parts are sacred. Owning that power of protection over a body that you feel in some way was abused in some way. You feel like it was violated. Now owning that back up and saying it is mine and it is sacral. This is why you have a problem in intimacy, because you lock it up. You lock it up. Okay? And you only give it away if you feel someone completely earns it, or you completely trust somebody, or someone is completely resonating with you. If they are not completely resonating with you, or you are 100% safe, which by the way stems back to let's travel, time travel, root chakra, family chakra. That's all jacked up. And now we're moving on to the sacral chakra. Now this is jacked up because you need an element to feel sexual, to feel intimate. You need an element to come into being. And that element is damaged. That element is not coming into being currently. One of the reasons is because you're letting the past live in your present. That is one of the reasons. But with a lack of security, you will not open up. Which is also telltale a sign of Pisces energy period. I mean, a description of Pisces is, you must first come to my heart before I give you my mind and body. Which is very good. That's what it should be. But this is on overdrive. This is, I have to have everything 100% this way, or there is no opening up of this door. And you feel you have to be the protector of your sacral space because it was unprotected in the past. Again, the past living in the present. And so we're dragging forward this power protector. Okay, let's imagine we have different personalities. This personality is a little girl or a little boy. Okay, so that's that personality. And then this second personality is a mature person. Okay, is a young person, let's just say 20s, a young adult. This is the next personality. And this young adult is constantly fighting. And I want you to picture this young adult wearing all black, having on some gloves that are cut at the fingers, ready to fight. I want you to picture someone that has on dark sunglasses, dark hair, someone that is just ready to fight. On protection mode, man. Just ready to fight to protect what was taken before. Okay, she's on guard duty now. Okay, this person's on guard duty. And just come on, come at me. And it's that protection mode. And there's always a fight or some drama in the intimacy area. I know she's trying to call me. Tell her I'll reach her when I'm done working.
She wants to talk to you there.
Hold on, guys. Let me, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Anyways, so we have a rigid person here who is always on the defense, and you have to understand on the inner journey, on the inner part of you, your soul, this young person, is on defense because she feels she has to be, or he feels he has to be, because we're not going to get violated like that again. And that's how this protector of your heart feels. And so your sacral chakra is closed right now. It is not open. It is locked down. It is tied up. Let's just say it's tied up right now. That's a better term. Your sacral is tied up right now, and it's dealing with defensiveness. And it's dealing with pain and hurt with this Three of Swords. Not only does your past hurt you, which is one sword, you hurt yourself, which is a second sword, which is a lack of confidence. You don't have confidence in your sacral self, okay? And then we get to the third sword. The person that you're intimate with is not treating you the way you would like to be treated to be intimate. So you have three swords piercing your heart. And you're trying to open up, but you cannot, because the defensive part of you is saying, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that and get hurt again. We're going to remain safe. We're going to remain secure. We're going to remain isolated here because this opportunity cannot come and present itself. We're not ready. And really your spirit is telling the universe, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that level of intimacy. I have healing to do. And it's finding out that truth that kind of crushes you, is that, am I pushing away my partner subconsciously? Am I making my partner feel like I'm difficult to love? Am I not opening up sexually enough because I have an insecurity with my body? Is there something about my body that I feel insecure about? Am I not open to all forms of sexual intimacy on certain places of my body because of my past and the violation I may have suffered? And that is a crushing reality. It's that all of those things are a factor. And for Pisces right now, who I'm reading, that is definitely a factor for you on your sexual energy and your confidence. When you put on a suit and tie, or you put on a suit for a woman too, and you get out there and you're ready to show your best confident side, you have to feel sexy, do you not? Yes, the answer is yes. It doesn't matter if you're going to a completely platonic meeting. You have to feel sexy. You can't go sell anything until you feel 100. First thing to learn in sales is you have to believe in yourself to sell anything. You have to love yourself to sell anything. People struggle in sales because there's a lack of confidence. It's a lack of self-love. It's conquering that. And Pisces, you tend to feel a little bit more comfortable not conquering that. So going out, putting on that suit and tie means you need to feel like you are one sexy beast. But there's a problem here. The Pisces that I'm dealing with does not want that kind of attention. There's a Pisces that I'm reading for, and I feel it intuitively here, that if you look too good, you don't want to get the attention of the wrong person. If someone comes on to you at a restaurant or a drive-through or a meeting, if someone says you look really beautiful, you smell really nice, or you're really good looking, there's this part of you that says, shit, I wasn't trying to get that attention. I was not trying to get that attention. And it's you growing up feeling like I don't want to get that person's attention because they're going to want me sexually. So I would rather look ugly, or I would rather look like a boy, or I'd rather look, undesirable. And that stemmed from being a little bit young. It did. Kind of like that movie from It, that girl on It. She had the red hair and the cute little pouty lips. She was so cute. I don't know that actress's name. She's very smart. She also played on a little detective series movie. Whatever. Anyways, her dad, abused her. And she cut off all her hair in the movie because her dad desired her. And she got the wrong attention because he said, your hair looks pretty. And as soon as she heard, my hair looks pretty, and he put his hands on her, she chopped that shit right off. And it was, fuck that. My hair does not look pretty, asshole. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. I don't want that attention. So it's something like that. And I'm not saying you're out there chopping your hair off, but I'm saying there is a Pisces out there, even in their adult life, that when they get dressed for the day to go to work or to go somewhere, they are consciously sending out a signal, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me and don't look at me. I don't want that attention. And you've been carrying that defensiveness with you since, let's go back to that personality of this energy, that 20-something person that has on the fighting gloves. You've had on that gear for a while. And that gear stays with you because that girl or that boy in there stays with you. They stay with you. And they're constantly defensive over negative attention. And subconsciously, what you might think is negative attention is a sexual desire towards you. And so if someone has a sexual desire, even be it innocent, it feels like a violation. And it feels like it's your fault. And this is what happens when someone goes through something traumatic like that. You feel like it's your fault, that you were looking for it. I must have been too cute, or I must have been too pretty. I found the bad attention. I must have been too nice. I must have been giving the wrong impression to get that kind of attention. What did I do wrong to make this person treat me and violate me like that? What did I do? What was I looking for? Was I not caring for myself? And so you go through these thoughts. Why wasn't I somewhere with the door locked? Why wasn't I somewhere safe? Why did I put myself in that position? Or why did my parents put me in that position? What was I wearing that night? You see, all these thoughts are subconscious. And you're wondering, was I too nice? And so again, we're going into this today where I don't want that attention. Please stay back. I'm not interested in that. You go to a work meeting and you're just like, I want to be in the background. I want to be a wallflower. I want to be a wallflower. That's what I want to be. I want to be unseen and untouched. Mostly because why? Go back to the root chakra. I want to be safe. I want to feel safe. It always stems back to the childhood. You see how that goes? So the sacral is affected. Let's go ahead and read love. And just before I go there though, this is why we're blocking current intimacy. Even if it's with yourself, because I've met some Pisces that are sexually fine. They're 50% of the way. They're fine sexually. Fine does not fit in the category of sexy. Fine is not equivalent to passion. There is no fine, okay? There is either great, exquisite, sensual, ecstatic, erratic, passionate, full and robust passion and love, or there is not. And this is where we have to get. We have to get to that point where you're not just fine, where sex is not just fine. Okay, I'll endure it. Okay, let's do it. There has to be a level of passion. And this is where your mind is not letting your body go there. Your mind is keeping your heart locked. Your heart unlocks the passion. Your heart unlocks all of that beautiful energy of confidence. And so here we are. It's locked. Let's read that. And just so you know, if you are married or with a partner, Pisces, and there is a situation there, this is where it's coming from. It's coming from that area. And your spouse feels it. Your spouse feels the rejection. Your spouse feels the I don't want intimacy. You may not be saying it, but your aura is exuberating it. Yes? Let me deal with this again, guys. I know, more than one interruptions.
Mommy,
Yes, yes.
my sister's not being nice to me.
Okay, well, I'm going to make sure that's not a problem anymore while I work. Okay, it's a one-man show over here, guys. You got to give me some slack. Okay, give me a little slack. Let's read this. Number 10, new beginnings. That's a positive sign. We are going to go through a new beginning of this, Pisces. Love, my child, my wonderful one, it is time to celebrate because love is calling you, Pisces. Open your heart and receive my blessings. Choosing this symbol is a powerful sign of love in all forms. It's in your life right now. There is a responsibility to this, though. Okay? You must give love freely without conditions and love others because your heart is open. There is something else here to consider. Love can be a confusing force, and it can sometimes ask a sacrifice of you. If your heart is aching and feels like it's broken, know that love has a greater love for you later. No matter where you are in your life right now, Pisces, love has come to guide you in an important experience. Trust in love. In order to get this love, what must we do? Like attracts like. We can't go through life saying, don't look at me, don't touch me, don't see me, and call in that lover. You see what I'm saying? We can't go to that board meeting and have that don't look at me, don't touch me, don't see me energy, and then leave the board meeting and go out to supper or somewhere and expect someone to look across the field of tables from you and say, hi, beautiful, I'm really into you and I'm your soulmate. That's not going to happen. You see, when you have a block, period. It doesn't see faces, names, and colors, and origins, and relationship statuses. It just sees block. And so when we have a block, it's going to block everything. It doesn't just pick and choose what it wants to block. Well, he's not a nice guy, so we're going to block him. But we're going to unblock that guy because he seems really nice. The universe doesn't work that way. We have to take responsibilities for ourselves. Remember, praise or blame. We have to praise ourselves and love love to let love in. We have to be fully open. And that is the sacrifice that Spirit's asking of yourself. Sacrifice this protector inside of you that's got their hands up ready to fight because they need protection. Deal with that so you can love unconditionally. So when your husband or wife comes to kiss you and become intimate with you, you don't cringe, wondering what do they want? Are they in it just for them? See, those are thoughts wounded people have. 3 of Swords is bad thoughts also. And sometimes when somebody wants to come and love on you, because of your past, you'll instantly think, what do they want from me? Do they want to just gratify themselves? Are they here for some sexual gratification? And again, I will be used and abused and thrown away? Is my body a machine or a vessel for someone's desires? Or am I not a soul with a mind and a spirit that needs love and nurturing? You want the real intimacy, but you have to do it unconditionally. You're never going to get to the real deep intimacy till you open up physically. And even through some kind of a past violation, however that was for you, if you are struggling, Pisces, which it looks to be that you are with intimacy, it's to face that fact that if I want to experience that kind of love, I need to allow myself to do it. And that's that. I don't know what else to say about that. Mariah, stop! Let's get the shadow side of that. What is the shadow side? We hide behind potions and tonics. Healing and soothing is therapeutic. So someone is hiding behind the booze, hiding behind the cigarette, hiding behind the, I don't know, what are the little vapes, hiding behind food, hiding behind other things, okay? There's other things that we are hiding behind as a therapy to deal with this. Experiments, observation, analysis, and a trial run. This is over-observing. The shadow side is looking for motives, always thinking that someone's out to get you, thinking that there's some ulterior motive, that it's not divine, that it's not spiritual. It's looking for the monster in every situation, okay? And that is another situation all on its own. The next shadow side is the greedy goblin, mischievous, evil, and malicious. These goblins follow us. They are evil and mischievous. They're evil little goblins in our mind that tell us all these negative thoughts and feelings. They're evil little goblins that come to destroy. The devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy. So do his minions, his goblins, his evils, his demons, the demonic forces, the negative forces, the very low vibe energy. It's all there to take away your joy. It's there to scare you. It's there to imprison you. That doesn't work if you don't let it. We have to let that out. You have to admit things like, I know I was violated. And that hurt. And that was not okay. And my body is sacred and special and protected. But I am also open to receiving ultimate love. I am healed and I am open. I am healed and I am open. And kiss with new eyes. Touch with new eyes. Feel with new eyes. Experience him or her or yourself with new eyes. See it new. And it's unlocking that chain fence and saying, okay, all right, Spirit, I'm working on my confidence issues. I'm working on my intimate issues. I'm working on that. I'm conquering that. I love myself and I am open. I am open. And then maybe this next board meeting or this next meeting, you can get dressed and get beautiful and put on that good looking suit or dress and have the perfume and the cologne and smell like $1,000,000. And maybe, just maybe, the next time you get a compliment, like, wow, you are the most attractive person in this room, Pisces. Or I had to come and talk to you, Pisces. It was just too much. You are one beautiful woman or one good looking man. You can actually say something like, thank you. Instead of the deer in the headlights shock, right? Ah, they noticed me. Ah, don't freak out, Pisces. When you get that confirmation that, hey, you have a great, listen, if everyone could speak spiritually, this is what they would say. Your aura is so lit, your vibration is so intoxicating that I had to come over here and talk to you because I have not seen or been around anyone as high vibe and as absolutely peaceful and alluring as your aura and your soul right now. You have completely magnetized me in because you are so powerful in your aura that I can't stand to be away from you another second. I had to come say hi. If anyone could speak spiritually, that's what they would say. But instead they come up with, hey, good looking. Or they just walk over, period, and say hi. You know, they wish they could say all these things, but they can't. But that's what they're experiencing, and believe me, that's what they're thinking. And that is magnetism. That is the law of attraction. And so when your vibe and your aura is turned on high, honey, you're going to attract them from all over, and that's okay. And because of your wounds, don't let that hurt you, and don't let that stop you from experiencing the love and passion and exquisite birthright of being able to experience passion and love in an intimate physical level. You have a right to experience that. And I know that some things happen, but you have a right to feel what that feels like. You were born here to experience all the pleasures of this world, and that is one of them. Don't stop yourself from experiencing that pleasure, and don't stop yourself from feeling exquisite and feeling loved. Don't think that there's an ulterior motive. Don't think that way. Just know that you are an exquisite being. You are an attractive being, and everybody wants some, and that's okay. And you will protect yourself, and you will not open yourself up for every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there, but you should open yourself up for love. So when you do find it with the right person, or you're with the right person now, that there's no sign on your forehead that says, back off, I'm not available. That you have a big sign over your heart saying, I love you. Be with me. Touch me. Embrace me. Feel me. Feel my heart. That's what this physical intimacy is supposed to be about. The Kundalini is supposed to be about combining two souls into one and feeling that energy source of complete unconditional love and the power of passion. It's a blessing and it is a gift. And you should never keep yourself from experiencing that gift, and keep your lover away from experiencing the gift that God gave them, which was you. So don't lock down your gift to the ones that are worthy. And remember, your aura speaks plenty of words, sends plenty of vibes. What vibe are you sending? And why? So we're going to go ahead and deal and heal with that situation, and I'm pretty sure you're going to get a handle on it. And Mr. Rigid and Mrs. Rigid won't be Mr. and Mrs. Rigid anymore. Hopefully you'll be on cloud 9. Okay, so that is the sacral. Let's go ahead and get into your solar plexus. This is your health, your wealth, and your well-being. This is your confidence. This is your career. This is your body, the health and vitality that you have every day, your endurance. This is your wisdom. This is the things you know well. This is the things you do well. This is home. Okay, solar plexus is home. We are home right here in solar plexus area. This is what I know. This is what I do well. So what do you feel very confident in? What's going on in the solar plexus area for Pisces? Okay. Woo, this is good. Oh yes, this is so good. We have the Ace of Swords, which is a brand new beginning, but it's also an enlightenment. You are taking care of your body, honey, in a new way. This is like, oh yeah, I know what water I'm drinking. I know what food I'm eating the right way. I'm drinking the right way. I'm taking on my addictions. I am dealing with my body. I am totally grabbing this bull by the horns and saying, hey, I got this. I totally got this. So this is a brand new beginning in your health. Okay, health is looking up. Health is looking good. We also have another ace, Ace of Pentacles, a new beginning. A whole new beginning. You feel reborn. You are awake now. Your body is awake now. You're responding better. A lot of you could be taking on grounding is what I'm feeling. Grounding, getting grounded. Also just being one with nature and really water, okay? Breathing has been a very important part of this healing. Learning how to breathe. You've been focusing on your breath. How you breathe right, how you breathe wrong, what you need to do to breathe better. This has been something you've been working on. Mantras, meditation, those kinds of things. Very important for you. You've been studying and you're learning every day new ways to better care for your body. And you're hungry and you're very thirsty for that knowledge to have this new beginning. So with the Eight of Pentacles, it's working, consistently working, consistently working. This is over and over, repetitive, ritualistic. I do the same thing every day and I'm going to continue. This is someone starting a new workout regimen. There is someone that is definitely maybe running, I feel, or walking, running and walking, breathing in that air, focusing on your breath and just doing that every day. That's a very important part of you. For others, it could be meditation and poses and stretches, which includes that breathing as well. And it's just focusing and being conscious every day about your body and letting your body talk to you. So you're actually having a new conversation with your body. You and your body are talking now more than ever. You might be going underwater and just listening to your heartbeat, listening to your body. You may just want to be silent and listen, but you're communicating and you're listening to your body and your body's needs. And that is something that's improving in a very good, big, fast way. So yes, that is a very good energy. As far as career, you're consistently working. You may be working too much. Be careful. Some people aren't working too much as they're thinking too much about new ideas for work. And Pisces, we all know you're a plethora of ideas, and Mercury and the Sun are buds and they're always talking. And so you're always having tons of ideas. Don't let that distract you. Okay, stay focused, stay focused. Not too focused, but you know, you're always looking at Virgo, and Eight of Pentacles is Virgo energy, so consistency. So, okay, Pisces is a little obsessive about work, and they like things to be done a certain way. It does need a new beginning though. Revamp the way you do your regimen. Okay, sometimes old things have value, but sometimes they also have to be revamped, okay? Don't do the same old thing the same old way. You know, change it. That's kind of insanity, right? So in work, change the way you do things. Quit doing things how you always do them. Be open to a new way of working. Be open, and I think you are. You know, it's not that I'm telling you to do it, so you're going to do it. Spirit is telling me that that's what you're doing. You're looking at doing work differently. You're working at including nature into your job. You're looking at including yoga or breathing into your work. You're looking at getting other people's advice and experience and bringing that into your work. You are looking at doing new things. Your work is taking a whole new level. So this is a very good energy. Out of these chakras so far, solar is kicking ass. You have a lot of confidence in your career. You feel very good about your job. Your job is something that brings you pride and joy. Your job is something that you also spend most of your time on. So what time left do you have for family? What time left do you have for intimacy? What time left do you have for other things? And that is what Spirit wants you to remember. Make sure you make time for those things too. It's not all about health, wealth, success, and abundance. It is about love. You've got to include that. So anyways, that's coming up for your solar plexus, which is very good. Let's get the Hidden Truth Oracle. Okay, give me a hidden truth, please, for Pisces with this solar plexus. I left when I saw you with someone. I wish I could take back my words. So there's some regrets. You're looking back at your life and thinking what it could have been with somebody else. It's okay to go down memory lane. And it looks like in your solar plexus, in your confidence area, there was someone you loved in the past. And sometimes you look back and say, my life could have been different had I chosen a different path. Maybe it could have been better. Maybe it could have been worse. I don't know. But you do think about it. It seems like there was somebody else. Maybe you were interested into somebody else, and that's what drove you away. You know, sometimes we like someone and then we meet someone else that's really passionate and then that didn't work out. And then you look back at the person you left and you go, damn, what if I would have made that work? You know? So those are some thoughts. But mostly it's just regrets. Not big ones, not enough to make you like stop everything you're doing. Just, I wish I would have done more. And in regards to jobs and work, you kind of wish you would have done your business sooner. There's some people out there that are enjoying their career and they say, why couldn't I have done this 20 years ago? Why couldn't I? Why didn't I do this then? don't beat yourself up. There's a reason why you are so effing amazing right now, Pisces. And it is strictly because you made the choices you made. And everybody loves who you are today. So why bother looking back? Don't look back at what you could have, should have, would have done. Okay, there's nothing you could have done better. You did the best of what you could do at that time. Okay, and let's get a self-care oracle. There they are. Yes, yes. The Sacred Self-Care Oracle. Yes, please. Show me a message for Pisces in the solar plexus area. Spirit, what advice do you have for them? Okay. We have yellow. We have yellow. We have hydrate on the bottom. Drink lots of water, better water. Not just tap water, the good water. You know what I'm saying. Take better care of yourself. Drink better water. Hydrate yourself. Also, this is beauty ritual. And Pisces in your solar plexus, again, this is beautifying yourself. Is Pisces doing this? Hell yes. You are out there doing the nails, doing the legs, doing the hair, doing the makeup. If you're a guy, it's just taking care of yourself physically, eating right. Guys and girls, all eating right. These are the beauty rituals, but for specific Pisces out there, there are things that you can do to make yourself feel beautiful. Maybe you're already doing them. Getting fake eyelashes, getting beauty things done to your face. I don't know, facials, getting nails done, looking younger, feeling better. Doing yoni steamings. You know what I'm talking about, girls. Anyways, spa dates, you know, dyeing your hair, cutting your hair. A lot of us lately, because of COVID, have been cutting our own hair. What in the actual fuck? Like, we're going to come out of here like, who are you? What happened to your hair? My beautician wasn't available. That's what happened. I did my own hair, damn it. Or I let it go natural and... I don't know, guys. But this is just take care of yourself, all right? Take lots of good love and care for yourself. Let's go ahead and read this number 5. My mantra is, I am beautiful inside and out. And I'm smelling lemon, honey. This is all lemon. All solar plexus, like get some lemongrass plugins, the lemon spray, lemon cleaners. I don't know. Just do the lemon thing, whatever this is. Lemon scrub. I don't know. Lemon bubble bath. If you've never had it, try it. I promise you, you'll remember me. I once accidentally got lemon bubble bath and I was like, what is this? A kitchen sink? I'm not going to lemonize myself. What is this? Who soaks themselves in lemon? And then I got in it. I'm like, oh my God, I love lemon bubble bath. Where have you been all my life? Where have you been? I need lemon bubble bath. So, anyways, moving on. Whatever makes you feel beautiful, Pisces, you feel like you're manifesting the most beautiful self right now, and it's worth putting all your energy towards. Plan a beauty ritual that feels sacred and indulgent. Set an intention for this ritual and say in a mindful state throughout the experience that I am beautiful. If other thoughts and distractions start to come and fuck up your mood, gently tell them to get the fuck out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But if negative thoughts do come into your mind in your selfness space, say, excuse me, bye, and close the door behind you. Be intentional. You can turn a face mask. No, I'm clearly not reading right again because my stupid Gemini bullshit's coming out. Let me start over. Jesus. By being intentional, you can turn a face mask, the application of makeup, or even something as simple as your daily shower into a sacred experience. Beyond that, Pisces, look for ways you can create the time and space that have a very special sacred beauty regimen or treatment. Consider how you could adorn your body to express your unique essence. For example, dye your hair a funky color, wear new jewelry, or perhaps get a tattoo. A journal prompt is, what could you do to make your daily beauty routine feel more sacred? I love it. I love it. I really do. And I just thought of something, and it came in, and it may not be for everybody, but something that kind of ties this together is maybe get a matching tattoo with you and your daughter or son. Get a matching tattoo, very small, something the size of a pinky that reminds you of your beauty and your sacredness and your strength and your power. Something that connects you and bonds you. A mother-daughter idea or something. If it's not a permanent tattoo, maybe it's just something that you wear, jewelry or a pendant that keeps you bonded. But make it special. And I think that would kind of tie in a lot of things together. And that might tie something in. But I think that would be a good idea. And really, Pisces, I just see you loving yourself so much. And just taking good care. And Spirit's like, keep it up. Keep doing it. This is the right thing to do. You keep up the good work, Mrs. and Mr. Eight of Pentacles. You do the damn thing. And it's looking beautiful. So really a beautiful, happy, new sacred beginning for Pisces in the solar plexus arena. Super amazing. I'm so happy that that is your energy there. It's really positive. It's the first chakra we've run into this time around that is completely good, and that you're taking very good care of yourself, and that is open. Okay, these two are blocked, but this one is open. So not all your masculine areas are closed. Okay, you are open in the solar plexus. Good job, Pisces. Now let's dive into the heart. Let's get to the heart of the matter for Pisces. Spirit, please cleanse these cards with my energy. Guide me to a message for Pisces. Reveal the heart chakra energy for the sign of Pisces. Okay. Give me one more for the heart chakra area for Pisces. And this kind of stuck out earlier, bottom, and I kept shuffling, and here it is again. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but we're going to go with it. Bottom of the deck is King of Pentacles, Capricorn. Check my dental records. All right, but going into the heart chakra area, we have the twin flames and third party. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So there's some pain here. There's a lot of pain. A lot of pain. Third party drama for your mama and you. Yes. There's always something else, isn't there? Always something else. Pisces, first of all, you're special. Not very many people are twin flame. Really. It's definitely 10% or less of the entire globe. Not everybody has a twin. For the Pisces that I'm reading for, you are a twin flame. You might even have something in common with Aquarius, because I did that reading and that was a total confirmation in my last reading. So really picking up on that vibe today. But what does this mean, Steph? What do you mean I'm a twin flame? It means that you are one soul, but two separate bodies. There is a divine, destined person for you that you're supposed to meet and be with that is life-altering. That is, how about this, soul-altering. This person moves you mind, body, and soul. Because this person is the other half of your soul. And it's ironic because the heart chakra is the middle of all the chakras. And we talked about the masculine energy and the feminine energy earlier. So the heart bonds them together. And that's where this twin flame comes into play. This twin flame is to bring you together. There's a union. Somebody out there has embodied all your masculine or feminine energy. They're carrying that part of your soul. You are carrying the other half, which is either all feminine or all masculine, depending on who you are in that energy. But the point is, your soul was once one, but in this reincarnation split into two. And Spirit put that soul into two different bodies. And you're meant to come together again, to have a union, to have a meeting, to trigger each other, to trigger healing. So there's a person that is a part of you very different from you, but a part of you. It's like a yin and a yang, okay? Two very different entities, but together they're perfect. And there is a soulmate out there in your heart chakra that was triggering you for your healing. This twin flame is going to carry the energy of peace. Again, I'm just going to say it. And an energy that your twin will embody is the word and the way I say it. Peace. Calm. Quiet. I'm not saying they're that way 100% of the time, because nobody is. But they do have a strange embodiment of that. Your twin is going to come off very chill. Maybe even quiet. Okay? Your twin is going to come off mysterious. Very scorpionic energy, very Scorpio. Your twin is going to come off very secret and like a bottle that you just can't wait to open. There's something inside this twin that you want to know more of. So prying minds are here. They want to know, who is this? What is this twin? You'll know. When you meet this person, you'll know that this person helps you grow. This person encourages you to learn spiritually. This person shows you a whole different side of life than you've ever known. This person brings something to the table that you don't have and that you never saw growing up. This person is bringing something else to the table. Maybe a better family, maybe stability, maybe religion, maybe peace of mind and mantras and yoga and just peace and quiet. Maybe this person is bringing in futility, causing you to bubble up all these emotions and face them head on. This twin flame will not run away. He or she might go away to let you heal, but their love, their connection with you is always there. Always there. There's no getting rid of it. There is a chain connection. There's a cord. There is a love cord. Always connected. And it's strange. You'll notice that growing up, you were always connected. Your paths were crossing. It was destiny. You were meant to meet this person. Holy shit, right? We were destined. Our paths were crossing. This is so weird. And yet you still go through separation. And yet you still have to deal with a third party. And so Pisces, part of your broken heart is there's always someone else. Now for some Pisces, you love someone else. And you love your twin. Or you're in a relationship with somebody, but there's a twin flame out there. Maybe they're dead and gone. Maybe they're still alive. But you have a connection with two people, maybe more. But there's always that one twin. And you're wondering who that is, right? And for the cross watchers, Pisces is the twin. And for some cross watchers, you're the one that has the third party. And Pisces is single. And there's a twin flame out there in a relationship, and Pisces is alone. So it depends on how the shoe fits for how it fits for your situation. But just know that the overall meaning in the heart chakra area is there has been heartbreak because of third parties. Meaning every time you got into a relationship, a bond, a connection, like destiny, like daisies popping up out of the sunshine, came another third party. And this was a trigger. You had to learn how to get through this. There was always somebody else. How do you get through this? How do you manage this third party energy? Why? Why do you have to deal with this third party energy? Like, what is the damn karma already? Let's get a different card. What is the karma here? Let's do a hidden truth. Thank you so much, Gypsy. You've been so sweet. I swear it's weird. Every time I look up, I see your name. So it's like I'm supposed to see your messages today, Gypsy. That is so weird. Normally, I look up and I don't see the same person, but every time I look up, I see you, Gypsy. That's crazy. Okay, so let's get the hidden truth oracle. Lay it on them thick, Steph. Oh, thank you so much, Lacey. You're sweet. So what is the hidden truth between this third party energy and the heart chakra? Show me Pisces hidden truth. Wow, I am not available. I am not available. I don't react when people mention you. Oh, shit. For some Pisces, you're married and you think there's somebody else. You think that. You think that maybe you met your love of your lifetime and they died. And you'll never see him again. Maybe you'll see them the next life. Maybe you feel like you missed the boat because you got with the wrong person. For some married Pisces, that's how you feel. Remember what I said earlier about the sacral chakra. If you have a big sign on your forehead that says, I'm not available, even your lover's going to treat you that way. And we're the ones, like attracts like, remember? But in this heart chakra and the third party energy, there is definitely, for some people, there is a third party and someone's not available. They're with somebody else. And they act like they don't even care. I don't react when people mention you. You act like you don't care and they act like they don't care. And that hurts. And that's why we have the blood dripping down this rose. It's a black and white photo, but the rose is bright red. There's so much passion in this relationship, yet so much pain. Passion and pain. There's a denial of fruit here. There is a denial of this relationship here. Spirit, give me a message from the masculine perspective in this heart chakra area. Give me a message, please, Spirit, for Pisces lover. We have double-edged sword. And I'm smelling plastic. It's so weird. Nothing's burning, but I'm smelling plastic. When I smell plastic, I'm thinking fake. Plastic, fake. Something's being molded also, could be. So maybe there's something that's being melted and put into a mold. I think this relationship is being molded, okay? But the card from the masculine is double-edged sword. Reaping what I have sown and tasting my own words. I assure you that this masculine energy on the other side that's not available with a third-party person ignoring you is reaping what they've sown. They are getting a dose of their own medicine. And bottom of the deck is I quit. Wow. They quit. They have turned their back on you. There's a lot of pain here. You feel like someone has turned their back on you and given up. That's shocking. Is there a Pisces out there that feels that way? Let me know. Am I on the right? I mean, it could be reversed. There could be someone that feels like a Pisces gave up on them. But either way, I mean, however the shoe fits for this Pisces reading, someone's given up on you. They quit. They're not going to try anymore. Even if you're married, this is like Pisces. You never want me to touch you, hug you, or kiss you, so I'm going to quit fucking doing it. You never want me to talk to you, Pisces. You don't want to hear anything I have to say. I'm going to quit talking to you. I'm going to quit approaching you. I'm done. I'm going to quit. For some people, Pisces, your energy was so intense, or it's vice versa, and your twin flame just says, I quit. I'm not. The spiritual message that I am channeling, and this is a new message that just came in, it is this. Pisces, I'm in a third-party relationship. The grass isn't greener on the other side. I am reaping what I'm sowing. I'm tasting my own words. In my other experience, in the mirror reflection over here in my life, am I tasting the words I've spit at you? And I am done with that third-party relationship. I quit that third-party relationship. Why? Because I need you. I need my other half. I need my twin flame. get some confirmation on that. Spirit, give me a message for the sign of Pisces and the heart chakra about the third party energy. Clarify to me the third party energy and I quit. Clarify third party energy and I quit. What does this mean for Pisces? Bottom of the deck, temperance, balance, moderation, patience, purpose. Also, Archangel Gabriel. Also, the angel that heals what? The heart. What are we on? The heart chakra. Also, Archangel Gabriel represents what? Judgment, which crossed you already. And it is making that judgment, that reconciliation, the healing, the forgiveness, right? So right now we're dealing with judgment, healing, forgiveness. Archangel Gabriel, the wake-up call, the one that blows the trumpet and the horn to raise the dead, to awaken the lost, okay? To awaken those that are sleeping. And this temperance card is, this twin flame relationship is awakening, it is healing, it is being tempered, okay? The archangel, the fix-it angel, is also what he's known for, being the fix-it angel, temperance, is here to heal and mend this twin flame bond. So there is a healing, but it also requires one very important piece of the equation, which is patience. And it's something everyone hates and something everyone thinks they've already acquired and had enough of, but Spirit does not measure by our time. Spirit measures by a whole different divine time. So our version of patience is a far cry different than patience, the version from source. So there is needing to be patience. This is being healed and worked out. What I see happening here is the Seven of Swords. And it is what's going on with the third party situation. Third party and I quit. That's what I asked. I got this. Betrayal. Deception. Acting strange, getting away with something. See, the twin flame Pisces thought they could get away with this shit. They thought they could get away with this deception. Okay, they hurt you, they lied. There was betrayal. It's right there. Okay, there was betrayal. And now they're doing what? Reaping what? They're sowing. Why? Because the lies are coming out. The truth is coming out. It's destiny. And Archangel Gabriel's blowing that horn. Whatever's done in the darkness will be yelled at from the rooftops come morning. Trust and believe. Whatever's done in the darkness will come out. The next card that came out here is Page of Swords. We have Snoop Dogg. So there's been some spying. There's been some investigation. New ideas, trust for knowledge, curiosity, and new communication. So maybe some communication coming in about this from your twin flame. There has been some holding back, though. I'm not available. You've texted, they've never responded, or you're calling and they're not calling you back. So there's been some denial of communication between you and this person because they are involved with a third party. Never said this reading was going to be pretty. Life never is, but it can be. But anyways, this twin flame energy here is difficult. There's a lot of looking at social media or checking the phone, trying to see if there's any kind of communication at all. The next card we have is the Five of Cups. Disappointment, regret, pessimism, and failure. Also personal setbacks, moving on, and self-forgiveness. Came in reverse, so we're going to keep the moving on part. You've moved on, Pisces, or you feel like you've had to move on, okay? You've had to move on because you've been put in this position. Your twin, third party, I quit, is also moving on. There needs to be some forgiveness. Spirit, what's going to happen in the future with Pisces and this person? What's going to happen in the future with Pisces and this person? What does this moving on lead to? Knight of Pentacles in reverse, Book of Secrets. Scorpio energy again. I feel like your person could be a Scorpio in some sense. There is this, I have to quit. I have to quit. I can't move this forward anymore. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. This is going in a bad direction. I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm not going to be a part of this third-party bullshit. I have to quit that bad behavior. I have to quit being sneaky. I have to quit being full of regrets. I have to quit lying and being deceptive, and I have to stop. For your person that's in a third-party relationship, they're not going to be with that person anymore. That person and them are coming to an ending of a relationship. But also, you and this person are also coming to an end at this time. And that is because there has to be some deep healing and clarity. There's too much unknown. There's too many dirty secrets, Seven of Swords. And the relationship that they're in does not know the truth about the twins. That other third party is on the outside and does not know the truth. Spirit, how does this end for the twin flames? How does this end for the twin flames for the sign of Pisces? Forgiveness. And look at that. The Book of Secrets at the bottom of the deck again. Scorpio energy. Secrets. This person secretly wants to forgive you. How it ends for the twin flames is there is going to be forgiveness. After some patience, temperance, right? After some temperance, there's going to be forgiveness. So you can't forget that. Bottom of the deck here is 10 of Cups in reverse, misaligned values, struggling relationships, and disconnection. So you guys have been struggling. There's been a disconnection, okay? This has been a struggling relationship. I'm not reading a story of someone that's had a great relationship. I'm reading a story of someone who's had a struggling relationship. And if your situation has been struggling, know that there will be forgiveness. Know that if you're a Pisces that is married and settled already, know that the separation between you guys is getting mended. Because there is a married couple here that feels like they've been separate and isolated. There's a married couple here that has considered moving to a different house or living in a separate room in the same house or feeling like they're sleeping with a stranger. Okay, there is this energy of, I don't know who I'm with. There's a very big disconnection and separation between us. And so there's a lack of that whole thing, which as we know, was stemming from the root chakra and the sacral. So of course it's going to follow you into the heart. Now we just need forgiveness. Can you forgive your partner for being imperfect? Can you forgive yourself for being imperfect? Can you still love each other? Your relationship needs deep healing. This is not a quick fix. The Temperance Angel says, Steph, this isn't going to be a fix it tomorrow. This is going to be endurance. This is going to be, I am working on this. I'm moving towards this. I'm taking my time here. I'm really going into this because there's an ocean and a book of secrets in each other's hearts that need to be opened and let out. Spirit, give me the essence of this love. Give me the essence of this twin flame love. What is the essence? Pisces twin flame love, what is the essence? We have Sex in the City. I am someone who is looking for real love. Real love. Ridiculous, inconvenient, consuming, can't live without each other. Love. And I'm glad that Spirit brought this card to my attention because guess the fuck what? Guess. I hope us girls out there have freaking watched Sex in the City. If you haven't, I'm going to slap you right now. Oh, Maddie's coming in. I better watch myself.
Mama, do you have screwdrivers?
No, I don't.
Why?
I have to find some. Check in that drawer over there. Close my door.
Which drawer?
The one over there by the lights. Mariah will know. Close my door.
I can't. You do it.
Oh, so you open it and leave it open, huh? Give me a second, guys. Thank close this door. Thank you. Okay. I love Sex and the City because of that story. Carrie, which is Sarah Jessica Parker, loves Mr. Big. And this is how it ties up Pisces' story. She loves Mr. Big, but Mr. Big is what? Married. Hence the third party situation. Mr. Big and Carrie are perfect for each other. Perfect! But Mr. Big is already married. So what do? They fool around for years. Her friends all know about him. He's the one for her. But he keeps fucking everything up because of the third party energy. She's in it, then she's off of it. She wants to be a part of it, then she wants out of it. She wants to get away from it because she doesn't want to be in that kind of a situation. She wants him to fix his life. And she's not necessarily looking for marriage, but she's looking for a committed life partner.
Mommy,
No, I'm doing a reading.
Mom. Why? We only look by a wife, but it's not there.
Then we don't have one. Look outside. Close my door. Mariah, can you close my door again?
No, I do it.
Okay. All right. So anyways, Mr. Big. In the whole series of Sex and the City, for the actual TV series, she had other boyfriends. She would go out with Mr. Big, and then they would have a breakup. They would have a fight, and she would meet some real hotties, and she would get into these other little relationships. And she would be in there for a little while. She'd be in there, 6 months, maybe less. But she would take other people seriously. She would date other people. But there was always Mr. Big, right? There was always Mr. Big in the back of her mind, always Mr. Big. And it didn't matter, Aiden and whoever else she met, Aiden was hot. I loved Aiden. And there was other guys, no matter what they brought to the table, it wouldn't fit. It wasn't the same. Mr. Big just had this, they just clicked, honey. They just clicked. And I know their life was crazy and totally fucked up, but they fit. They fit like twin flames. They fit. And there were so many obstacles. And there were times where they hated each other. And there were times where they were madly in love with each other. Such is life. And Pisces, you're learning how to love like that. You're learning how to love like Carrie loved Mr. Big. You're learning how to love not because someone brings the ultimate package, because they have the car or the body or the career, not because they come with that ultimate all-American dream package, right? They don't come like that. Your twin flame comes fucked up and imperfect. Your twin flame comes with some baggage. Same way you do. You both come with some baggage. And you fit perfectly. And after you go through a life, maturing, growing, learning, still not perfect, but just learning, growing together, you realize we've been together and growing this whole time. Yes, there's been people coming in and out of our life. Yes, there's been other relationships, but we've been growing. We've been in connection. Mind, body, spirit, sometimes just one, sometimes the other, sometimes all three together, but we've been in connection. We've never lost that connection. Our paths were meant to cross for a reason. And that realization is, it's real love. It's not movie love. It's not fairy tale love. It's certainly not perfect love. It may even be fucked up love. But that's real love. And yes, it's effing ridiculous. It's even extremely inconvenient. It can be mind fuckery and complete consuming, sucking out of the soul energy. But it's this I can't live without you love. I've got to know you're breathing. I have to know you're okay. I have to see your face once in the blue. I would like to hear a text from you once in the great God, Blue Mountains, somewhere, someday. I don't know if it's in freaking fairyland or it's in freaking this actual real earth. I don't know what the fuck planet I want to hear from you on, but I would like to hear from you on whatever the fuck planet that is. Even if it's in your dreams or subconscious. It's just, I would like to fucking hear from you. Because I love you and I'm connected to you. And you're okay with distance. You're okay with even dating other people because you're always connected. And it hurts that you're not together. It does. And the same with Carrie and Mr. Big. It fucking hurt that she couldn't be with him when she wanted. But she got through it, didn't she? And I hate to have a spoiler alert. I mean, for those of you that haven't watched Sex and the City. But in the end, they get their happily ever after. They do. And in the end, they have a lot of shit go on, guys. You should watch the movies, Sex and the City. They have 1, 2, and 3. You should watch the movies. But they have some really big moments of growth. And you think, oh my God, Carrie and Mr. Big are finally going to get their shit together? Holy fuck. Grab the popcorn. I am watching this. And then you're crushed because he fucking tanks it. He trashes the opportunity. And you're like, God damn it, Mr. Big. Can't you? Oh my God. Like, get a brain? Okay. Mind fuckery. Brain blown. What the fuck did I just watch? What the hell kind of love story is this? And that's what you're thinking when you're watching this insanity that they call Sex in the City. But then there's these moments of truth. There's these moments of complete openness, rawness, reality, that love is imperfect and love is different for everyone. And her relationship didn't involve the kids and the white picket fence. Her ultimate twin flame journey did not involve perfection. It involved drama, and it involved real love. And it involved, at the end, a very beautiful wedding and a beautiful home with someone she really loved. And was it perfect? When you get what you want, is it perfect? She got the condo she wanted. She got the apartment on whatever street she wanted. She got the big closet. She had all the clothes she wanted, all the shoes she wanted. She finally got Mr. Big to be married to her, right? She finally got everything. And was it enough? After she got the peripheral unicorn, the elusive blue diamond, you know, did she still have it all? No, because life is a series of journeys and events and disappointments and happiness, and it is a series of that. And even when you get to the end of what you think you want, you're sitting there in what you think you want in this relationship that you think you want, in this marriage that you think you want, in this life that you totally put together. And even then, you're looking at it like there's still more. Maybe I want alone time. Maybe I want peace. Maybe I still want my friends. Maybe I want to go on some spiritual pilgrimage. Life is full of changes and growth and ups and downs and takens and put outs and all of that. And one thing we should take from this crazy twin flame journey is through all of that, there's still real love. And just because your journey is a little bit more trying than someone else's doesn't make your love any less real. Yes? No, I don't know where any screwdrivers are.
Please.
I don't know. Why don't you ask Danny or check that drawer by the lights?
Check the drawer.
So check outside on the table.
We already did that.
Then I don't know. Close my door.
Fine. Fine, let's Daddy.
Okay.
How are you doing?
So anyways, my point is, look at this. Sure, your relationship is a book of secrets. Okay. Your relationship has third-party energies. Okay. Your relationship is full of drama. Okay. Is it real love? You're going to have to ask yourself that. Do you really love this person? Would any of that change the way you feel about them? because it didn't change the way Carrie felt about him. Sure, she went through denials and she went through ups and downs of learning who and what she was and what she wanted. And there were times where she thought, I don't love you at all. But it was really anger that got in the way. When you take off the mask of anger, you take off the mask of denial, you take off the mask of selfishness and pride and ego, and you take off the mask of fitting in with everybody else, keeping up with the Joneses. When you take down all that bullshit and you strip both of you guys down to the very core of his soul and your soul, or her soul and your soul, you get this. Two twin flame connections here that can't live without each other. Period, ever. Why? Because you're one soul, two bodies. So there is no separation. And when you strip it all down to that and you realize, wow, you and I are one. You and I have been going down this crazy ass life journey, learning all this shit and changing and growing. And at the end of the day, I still fucking love you. Okay, well, we did that. Good job. Hell yeah. That's the forgiveness. That's looking past all the bullshit. And that's what Gabriel wants to enlighten people with and say, wake up. Yes, have that patience. Have that understanding. Have that deep restorative healing. Understand that all your expectations are bullshit. None of it matters. What matters is the love is still here. That's all that matters. Everything else is just experience. And we should be able to have all of them. The other card that came out for you guys, for the essence of this twin flame relationship for Pisces, is from Klaus Michelson, from the originals. You know, over the years, I've had my share of friends, enemies, lovers, losses, and even triumphs, lots of them. And with time, they all began to run together. Just like paint. You glob them all together and it smears. But you'll find that the real moments are vibrant. The real moments are not erasable. And the rest, they just fade away. Your pain will fade. Twin flames, Pisces, your pain will fade. It does, it fades. I've lost enough people to tell you right here, right now, yes, your pain will fade. The memories of them, hell no, that doesn't go away. The love, certainly not. But all this stupid crap, it fades because it's not important. My dad died. I have memories of him that are wonderful. I used to have memories that were bad too. And you know what memories stand out? The good ones. The ones that are vibrant and important. They stand out. All the other bullshit fades. Same with my kid's father. Plenty of handfuls of bad memories there. Lots of good ones. And you know what stays with me? The good ones. The rest found some way to fade. The pain faded away. It just fades. My grandpa, same. Painful memories fade. Everything fades. All the pain will fade away in this connection. And the vibrant, good moments will rise. The look in his or her eyes when you told them you loved him, or they told them they told you they loved you. I want you to go back to that moment when they said, I love you. When you said you love them, and see the look in their eyes. Breathe that in, that moment. Just breathe that one in. That was a good moment. Right? Okay. And there's lots of moments like that. The moment where you just connected. You and your twin just connected. Those are the good, vibrant moments. And you'll always have them. And the painful bullshit, that will fade. I do think you guys will be back together again. I do think there's going to be some forgiveness. And I do think that the bullshit will fade. There's a lot of regrets here about cheating and lying and deception. What's new in a twin flame journey? There's always going to be that. But you'll get over that. Let's talk about the healing for the heart chakra. Is your heart chakra open? is a question you're probably wondering. Yes, your heart chakra is open, but it is wounded. It's a wounded heart, but it's open. You're healing and you're learning and you're growing, and it's beautiful. Even though it's a ridiculous love, it's totally healing. And even if you're married and you feel like you and this person couldn't be on 2 further planets, but you live in the same house, know that this is healing. Know that you guys are coming to a conclusion of the drama, that there is an archangel on duty, okay? Temperance does have his hands on this relationship. So your heart is being dealt with. Your heart is being healed. What is the healing card for Pisces? So we got 2 of them. We have 1, your response to loss, and 2, understanding grief. So what is your response to loss? Anger is a part of healing grief. But don't let anger grow in you. Find healthy ways to release it. Scream in the car, exercise, hit a pillow, write a letter, yell, do what you need to do, because anger is a part of your healing, and it's okay to be angry. It's okay to be angry. And there is anger having to lose this twin flame to some other third-party energy. For some people, you feel like you've lost this person to their job and their TV and their phone, and where are they? You feel like that's the infiltrator, that's the third party, that's the fifth wheel, fucking up your relationship, and you have a right to be angry. For some people, it's literally a third-party relationship, and you're freaking angry. Angry that that third party even exists. Angry that you guys are separated by this third-party energy. And by God, get angry. Get angry. It's all a part of healing. You have a right to feel that way. The other card is understanding your grief. In acceptance, sometimes we have to allow our loved one to fully be dead before we allow ourselves to fully live. What does that mean in a relationship? In accepting the fact that you've lost this person and there's some third-party energy involved and you're angry and it's over. It's 8 of Cups, 10 of Swords. Put a fork in it. It's fucking done, right? You have to allow this person to be fully gone. You have to mourn this person's loss. This person is not here anymore. And then it can metamorphosis. It can morph into something else, which is what the twin flames do. They forgive and then they morph into another like shape-shifting energy. And the relationship evolves into another existence. And that's part of your ascension. So how are you going to morph? How are you fully going to evolve? How are you really going to awaken until you actually mourn the loss of your twin flame? You're not. This is a part of the journey where you two go your separate ways. This is a part of the journey where you have to lose the person that you're hanging on to. And let me tell you why. Because that soul is going to come back in a different form. I'm not meaning someone died and is going to be reborn, reincarnation. That's possible for some people that you're going through that, and I am sorry, and you must deal with that like this. But for someone that's in a relationship or separated, you have to let your version of your twin die. Because until you let go of that piece of yourself, that piece of who they were, who you wanted them to be, they can't be who they need to be today. They're going to be stuck in who you wished they were, and there's no evolution. And that's why the Knight of Pentacles comes in reverse. The way this relationship sits, it's not moving forward. What does it mean for my married Pisces? The way your married life works right now can no longer work. You're either going to have to grieve a divorce and move on, or you're going to have to grieve the fact that your partner is not who you married. They are not who you married. They are somebody else. And for the married Pisces out there, you're going to have to let that past person die and get to know your new spouse. What do you like to eat? What do you like to do? What's your favorite show? What makes you ticklish? What makes you smile? What feels good for you? Those things evolve and change. I know sometimes you feel like you know somebody really well, and you do. You get to know somebody really well until they change. And your person has changed. And for some of you married Pisces, that third party feels like, who is this person I sleep next to every night? Who is this person I'm with? I feel like I'm with somebody else. You are, they're evolving. So let that other person go. Get to know this new person. For those of you Pisces that are separated and they left you for somebody else, third party, they are reaping their words. They are tasting their own karma, trust me. They're tasting it. They're in it. That relationship that they left you for is not going to go well. It's not going to end well. It's actually going to end. Okay? Because that's karma. But they're also not going to come rushing back to your arms either. They're going to go through a period of mourning and death. The death of that relationship and the death of you. They're going to go through a period of hermitage, finding themselves, going within. Who am I? What am I doing here? What is my purpose? They're going to go through that kind of vibration. And where are you going to be? Hopefully not dragging behind, waiting for the old person to come back. Hopefully you're going to be at a place where you understand that you've grieved the loss of that person. That person is now gone, chosen someone else, moved on to another life, who knows what, how, what, when, what, doesn't matter. You're going to let that person go, hopefully. And you're going to cry and you're going to grieve as if you just got the phone call that your person died in a car crash, or your person was shot, or your person died of a heart attack, or your person died in a plane crash. How would you feel? You would go through a period of loss and grief. I've been there. I know that feeling. And you're going to have some sleepless nights, and you're going to have some cry fests, and you're going to have some anger with God, and you're going to have anger and resentment with the universe, and fuck you for not saving us. And then you're going to go through this period where you're pissed off at love. And you're going to say, I thought love conquers all. I thought love conquers fucking all, but I guess it doesn't. And you're going to go through that anger. You're going to be pissed off at love. And then you're going to go through this final stage of peaceful memories, remembering the good times, looking back, nostalgic. And then the tears are going to subside, and it's going to get a little easier to breathe, a little easier to live. And after a short period of time, you're going to notice that your grief went through all the stages. The anger, the resentment, the pain, the hurt, the loss. You're going to realize that you've gone through the grieving process, and that now you can let him go or let her go. And you're going to let that bird fly. You're going to let it fly. And all of a sudden, you're going to feel like a new person. Who am I? What can I do with this life? It feels like a second chance. You feel like, I have a second chance. I could fall in love again. I could meet someone. I could fall in love with myself. I can travel. I can do anything. I can fly. I'm free like a bird. And you know why you feel free? Because that person was with you the whole time in your grieving process. He or she was with you in the anger, in the grief, in the loss, in the sadness. And the minute you let them fly free, you flowed free. So you're feeling what they're feeling, because you're one soul, two bodies. And that second chance, that feeling of, oh my gosh, anything's possible now, they feel it too. They feel it too. And the minute you've let them go and they feel that freedom, it's like a reincarnation. It's like you're a baby reincarnated, and now you have a whole second chance at a whole nother life. And you might even meet each other again, and excuse me for saying so, but that's a twin flame journey. And you are going to meet this person again.
Mommy.
Okay, I'll put it in. You're going to meet this person again.
No, Mom.
What?
Who can take the screen out to fix it?
I don't know. It needs new batteries, maybe.
Oh, just take the screen out. Well, I really do want it out to fix it.
The what out?
A screen.
The spring has to go there for it to work.
How?
I don't know how, but the spring has to go there. There's a spring that goes there, and it has to go there. Sorry, guys. So anyways, once you've been reborn in this second chance and this new opportunity and this new life,
Mom?
it's amazing the transformation that happens with you and this person. And
Mom.
God, Spirit, Universe is going to
Mom.
bring you two together again. It's
Mommy.
going to happen.
Mom? The screen broke it.
Okay, well, we're going to have to fix it when I'm done working.
Fine.
So, anyways, are you going to meet this person again? My guess is, yep, 9 out of 10. Hell yeah. You're going to meet this person again. Your paths are going to cross again. There is going to be this union between you two again. It's bound to happen. Let me fix my microphone. And why? Because you let them go. You let them die. You let it transform. You know, the twin flame journey is like a series of shape-shifting transformations. You leave one shape and go into another. And it's this constant shape-shifting journey, shape-shifting yourself, going through different versions of yourself. And you guys are going to meet again. You're going to meet again in a different time and a different place. It's going to be the right time. It's going to be destiny. It's going to be the right place. And you have to accept that, because it says you have to let your person be fully dead before you can allow yourself to fully live. So you can't begin living again past this pain until you've let it fully die. And so when you let that whole situation completely die and you've grieved it, then you can work on this forgiveness, because this person's going to come back around. Spirit, let's go ahead and get a message for what the future holds for the twins. One more. What does the future hold for the twins? What does the future hold? I knew it, damn it. I was like, God, don't let it be the third party energy. And then there it was. Third party, again, going with the flow. Going with the flow. Here we are again, Sex in the City, Mr. Big, wife, and Carrie. Here we are again. This third party energy. But it's different because we have the twin flames. We have true love. Okay. And so what I see is by going with the flow, the third party energy goes to a two party energy. And that's what I feel. I feel like it drifts away from this into this. And look at them kissing in the smoke. Do you guys see that? So it drifts into the two. So that is going with the flow. Letting things, unfold naturally, right? This is all natural. We're not going to force it. It's going to naturally fade away into a two, okay? And that is the path to destiny. That is the path to destiny. So you're going to allow this to transition. Let's get an oracle message here. What should I pick? Yeah, let's get an exciting one. Oh shoot, I can't find the book to this one. Oh heck. I can't find the book to that one. Okay, so I feel called to get a Divine love letters. Soul to soul, twin flame to twin flame. Okay? So I'm going to read a letter. I pick letter number 7. That is really difficult for me at the moment. I have to protect my situation. And that means closing myself off to you for now. But that doesn't mean that you should freak out, because you need to know that I need to go through this process so that I can be more responsive, that I can come back to you, that I can be who I want to be with you. But in order for me to do that, for that to happen, there's a whole chain of events that need to happen in my life first. For me to be free, to come and be with you, I have to free myself first. So don't panic. Don't freak out. Follow your path and know that ours will meet up along the same way. Oh my gosh. Follow the path and know that ours will meet up along the same way. See, your person has to go down this path, this third-party bullshit path. They have to. And as much as it hurts for you to let them go through that so they can be with you, so they can go through that process, you will be reunited. Just like Carrie and Mr. Big. And that's what's going to happen. You guys are going to end up together again when? At the right time, the right place, because this is divine timing, not your timing. And that is the Temperance message. Okay? So you are on a path to destiny with this twin flame. But it's not your time, it's divine time. So in the heart chakra, to wrap this up, what needs to be done? Healing and letting this person go. Grief work, healing work on the death of this connection, knowing that you'll always be connected in some special way, that even in death, the love is always there. And it's just letting go of the physical. If a twin flame, Pisces, can let go of the physical, you can move on. You have to let this die. For those of you Pisces that are married in the heart chakra, let go of the past and the drama and the what was and what has been. Today's a new day. Don't judge your spouse on what they did last night or how they acted last month or last week. Don't judge them on that. Today's a new day. You need to let the past die so you and your spouse can start to be in love again. So you can fall in love with your spouse again. Your spouse is remarkably new and different than when you married him or her. They are totally different. And if you met the spouse today, back then, two different people. So get to know him. Get to know her. I want you to put homework out for yourself, for the married Pisces out there, and start getting to know your spouse again. And start unlocking that treasure because of your past and open up to a new experience. I have a feeling that God wants to bestow upon you a renewed passion and a renewed love. And for those of you single Pisces out there that are definitely in alienation or isolation right now because the person you love is with somebody else, it is time for you to let that person go physically and still stay connected emotionally, like in a loving way, leaving it up to the universe. And just being fully open to someone new. Someone new. Because that triggers the universe to say she's ready. Or Pisces is ready. Okay? Pisces is ready. They've closed the door. They've grieved. They've closed the chapter on that. We're going to get into somebody new now. And they know, guess what? It's time to bring... Okay, it's time to bring that partner back to Pisces. Time to bring some kind of a reconciliation. Get these two together again.
I think we forgot to talk to this.
Well, Mariah has it.
Where is it?
She held it. She was taping it with a silver tape. Go check. So you know what I mean? So the universe is like, okay, so Pisces is single and ready, and Pisces twin flame is single and ready. They've both moved on, and guess what? Destiny still ties them together. We're going to go ahead and set up a reconciliation now. They're ready to meet the new them. But Spirit's not going to let you meet the new them until you meet the new you. So that's a whole nother cup of tea. So let's go ahead and see the new you. Pisces, let's heal this heart chakra. Reveal to me the self-care for Pisces in the heart chakra. Pisces, heart chakra, self-love. Cleanse your energy field. And the bottom of the deck is abundance planning. So Pisces, if you're planning your abundance and you're working so hard on attracting wealth, health, and happiness, this is that thing we were talking about earlier with the solar plexus, your beauty regimen, your work regimen, how you orchestrate your life. Bottom of the deck is get your life organized. Okay, organize your business, organize your money, organize your life. One is abundance. Write down those affirmations. Make a budget, make a plan, make a goal. Keep on track of your finances. Okay, don't let them mess up your energy. And another thing about your own personal energy is clear your energy field. This is your aura, Pisces. Clear it. Your aura carries memories like water. Okay, and I picture the aura as kind of like water. And it carries these vibrations and colors that have to do with sadness, grief, healing, happiness, joy, abundance, all of that. Your aura carries these colors and carries these vibrations. And that's why when you walk into a room, people can pick up on your energy or not, whether you're in a good vibration or not. And you may say, well, you can't read minds. You don't know what I'm feeling. You don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, people actually do. Because they have a sixth sense. They have a sense that something's either happy and great with you or something's not. And that is an intuition every human on this planet has. We have that sixth sense. And so clear your energy field. Because whether you know it or not, you're carrying around with you those colors and those vibrations. Clear it. How do you do that stuff? Well, sage, sweetgrass. We read that earlier, right? Candles. Clear your aura is mind cleansing. Going through a spiritual bath. Standing in the rain is an excellent way to clear your aura. Believe me, it is. Laying in the grass, grounding, another good way to clear your energy field. Grounding, period, is a great way to clear your energy field. Eating and drinking something healthy and good way to clear your energy field. Meditation, mantras, all of that. Everything you guys know, Pisces, everything you know about cleansing the body and the mind, you already know. And just cleanse that. Clear your energy fields. Let's go ahead and read that at number 10. Pisces, my energy is clear is my mantra. My mind is clear and my heart is full of love. Again, the mantra of this card, Pisces, my energy is clear, my mind is clear, and my heart is full of love. In the same way that we need to clean our homes, we need to clean our energy field. Through energy clearing, we can remove blocks, leaks, and entities or spirits that have been attached to us. This process helps us free ourselves from any emotions or stories that others have implanted within us that are no longer serving us. Start to clear your energy field by taking a few deep breaths. Empty your mind and visualize being surrounded with golden light. Use tools like sage, palo santo, or incense, crystals and candles, or water to clear your metaphysical body. You'll know when your energy is clear when you experience the sense of a weight lifting off your shoulders. Feel yourself coming into a more peaceful and loving vibration. If you're having trouble getting to this point, you can seek the support of a professional energy worker and try Reiki and chakra balancing, theta healing, or any other type of energy work. maybe you can meet a masseuse. Also, at my hometown, I do energy clearing in my office. Private clients only, but if you can order these stones on Amazon. You can even put them on yourself if you're alone. I always have to do it by myself because I don't really have anyone to do what I do. God, I wish I knew somebody that could do what I do, but I just don't. There's no one in my town. But you can get these stones, these hot healing stones. I got them on Amazon. Get them with oil. You can rub your feet, your back, your neck, and then lay them along your spine in 7 different points for the chakras. For the littler ones, you can use a littler one at the top of the shoulders and then just go big. You can even put some extras on the hips if you have bigger hips. That's what I do. But, and just work out those kinks. Let that energy go. It's ironic that these stones are black because black gemstones, black stones pull negative energy back towards them. They're like a magnet of negative energy. So having them aligned on your chakras are really good for you. It pulls and sucks out the negative vibrations in your chakras. And then anyways, you can cleanse these stones by putting them in water and saging them and cleansing them of their energy and sending that energy back to where it came from, because energy can never be erased. It can travel, it can go places. So you might want to send that energy back out to the universe for them to deal with that. But you're cleansing yourself. So that's another good way. So if you know anybody that can do that, great. Do that. If not, do it on yourself, okay? But definitely do that. Work with crystals for sure. And the cleansing and the clearing. Focus on your head. Usually put in your hands, because you have a lot of Reiki energy coming from your hands. Put your hands when you've cleared it and you've got the energy balled up and you feel it and you feel the energy in your hands. Put it on your head and start pushing that energy in your head. It will taste kind of oily, like olive oil. That's the best way I can describe it. When you're doing energy healing and you're going over someone's head, they might get the experience where they taste olive oil. I don't know what that's all about. I really don't. But it just represents a deep cleansing and healing, and it's a mind clearing, and it's like, it's smoothing out the drama. It's smoothing out all the clutter. So anyways, there you go, Pisces. For your heart chakra, just cleanse your energy field to do what you can to get that going so you can let this person go, forgive and move on, and trust that with temperance, the twin flames will come back together again, because that's destiny. Okay, that is destiny. But you have to let this evolve and transform. And just like Carrie let Mr. Big go, who did she get in the end? Who did she get in the end? Mr. Big. Okay, they did get their happily ever after. They did. It took a lot of fuck-ups, but they got there. You got to watch this show, guys. It took a lot, but they got there. And again, they had love the whole time. So you got to do what you got to do, guys. All right. So that is the heart chakra, the biggest, most important chakra of them all, right? That's why it's so, it's so crazy. There's a lot going on in the heart. But know that that's healing, okay? So we're going to work on that. And the heart chakra has to do with your relationships. Now, as I finish and close the chapter on the romantic side of the heart chakra, before we move on, the relationship with your children, very important. It needs healing and mending, okay? You have to let the past go. Your children grow and evolve. Get to know them on an adult level. You have to let them go and grow with them, okay? In relationships with coworkers too and friends, you have to let them go. Sometimes we outgrow people, and that's okay. We outgrow someone and we have to move on. And we have to realize the people that we love grow too. And we can either grow together or outgrow each other, but it cannot be the same. And we have to let go of that change in our heart chakra. Letting things grow and evolve is green, and the heart chakra is green. And so you have to let this grow, okay? Let things go so you can grow. And that's with all relationships. Let them evolve. Love people for who they are today, not who they were, not what they bring to the table, just who they are, okay? Find peace with that, and your heart will have peace. Your heart chakra wants you to be in the moment, in the present. Okay, so let's move on. Now we're going to get into one of my favorite chakras, the throat chakra, which represents living your truth, speaking your truth, and just being in honesty. How honestly are you living your life? Are you genuine? Right? Are you a genuine person? Do you live in authenticity? Whoops. We have to look at all of that. Okay, so let's look at all of that. The Sun card keeps wanting to come out, just saying as I'm shuffling. So there's enlightenment, there's wisdom. Spirit, show me the sign of Pisces in the throat chakra. Show me the truth. Show me the truth. What is Pisces' truth? What is the Piscean truth? We have cleanse. Bottom of the deck, we have 3 of Wands, expectation. Okay. Your truth is things are done and changed. You are a peaceful, wonderful guru, Pisces. The reason I felt so good coming into your reading, the reason I enjoyed feeling this peace of mothering and nurturing and abundance as I come into the Pisces reading, since the beginning of your reading, is this truth. You're living in your truth. Your truth chakra is activated. Your throat chakra is activated. It is open. Right now, you're doing purging. There's Pisces that are purging. Purging the dirtiness in your mind, in your home, and in your aura. You're getting rid of it. Your truth is you're detoxifying. And you're not looking back. The truth is that you don't know what's coming next. You have no idea what's coming next. And that's a little scary. But you're going forward fearless. You're cleaning off your plate. I'm channeling some older Pisces are cleaning out their house and getting their affairs in order, preparing for your death. Whether it comes next year or 20 years from now. You have recently gone through some losses, clearly, and you're preparing for your own loss of life. And so there are some of you guys that are getting rid of the clutter in the garage and in the back room and papers and all kinds of things, and you don't want to leave that for people to find or to deal with, so you're trying to leave a clean slate as you leave this world. That is for some of you that are older. I don't think you're going to die anytime soon, but I just think you're preparing. It's like a mother nesting to give birth. People that are dying usually nest. They nest to leave life. They don't want to leave people behind with a bunch of stuff. If somebody senses that they will die at a specific time, or they feel it, they will naturally start nesting, clearing out the nest, so to speak. So that is for some Pisces. For others, it's just you're in an energy right now where you're purging and cleaning out all the crap and the clutter because you want a clear, like, refreshed new mind. You want everything to go. You've had so much chatter, so much drama, so much of a fool energy that you want it clean, done. I'm not fool anymore. This is someone that's dropping a lot of weight, and that is your truth. You have a lot of weight to drop, and Spirit's telling me you're dropping it. You're dropping all that weight, honey. You've been working really hard, and Spirit sees you, and Spirit knows that your heart is in the right place to get healthy so you can live a fuller life. Spirit's going to bless you and help you drop that weight. For others of you, it is to cleansing your mind and body from depression. Yeah, I made up my own word again, de-cleansing. Good at that stuff. Anyways, yeah, you're cleansing your mind and body from depression. That has a lot of very unhealthy hormones and enzymes and stuff that goes on inside of you. Carrying depression with you is a heavy burden, and it literally weighs the body down in so many ways. And so I do see Pisces clearing themselves of depression. You're free from it. There are some Pisces that are free from addiction. You are no longer bound by toxic energies, by demonic forces, by things like alcoholism and smoking addictions and all kinds of addictions of unnecessary self-abuse. You're getting rid of that. You're getting rid of the negative self-talk. You're loving yourself. You are in the Empress unconditional love energy from the beginning of this reading. And your truth is, you're the gosh dang Empress. male or female. The truth is, you've got this. The truth is, you're stronger than you ever thought you were. And the truth is, you're coming out shining like a diamond. One more truth is, you are a beautiful, finely polished gemstone. You have gone through it. You have done the work. You've experienced trials and tribulations, losses turned into lessons, endings that turned into beginnings. You've gone through so much. That is the truth. And now it's a time for joy. It's a time for a new beginning. It's a time for something fresh. You're ending a cycle and going into something new. And the best part is you're manifesting it. 3 of Wands. This is someone that is the steerer, the captain of their own ship. This is someone that knows where they're going because they have a vision. This is someone that sees the shore ahead of which they're going to dock. And you are pulling forward and forward and forward with this vision, with this knowing of where you're going to end up. Bottom of the deck is the Magician. You're the orchestrator of this event. You are the creator of this universe. And it's your own universe. It's your own universe. You're the sun, right? You're born, you have a sun sign, that's your sun. Everything else revolves around you. You're creating your experiences. You're creating your loves, your losses. You're creating your jobs. You're creating your children and your homes. You're creating your traveling. You're creating all of it. And you know that you're building this stairway. And one step after the next step, you're building and you're building. And so you're learning how to plan and create something new. And so you're really into heavy manifestation, and that is your truth. Let's get some Hidden Truth Oracle on this. Ha! I love it. See? I'm becoming a better person. There you go. There's the Hidden Truth Oracle. I'm becoming a better Pisces. I'm becoming a better person. Hell yeah, Pisces. Hell yeah. You want the truth? There's the truth. I am a better person. How about that? I'm not becoming. I am a better person. Period. How about that? And you are. And you would not be who you are without all of it. So that's the truth. You feel brand new, don't you? And the Empress is coming in to give birth to a new Pisces. That's what she's giving birth to. Pisces, you're being born. You are dying of this old life. This old life is dead. Everything that was. Yes, you're going to look back on those happy memories, but you are letting it go. All of it. From your root chakra to the throat chakra. You're letting all that shit go. There was a lot of shit between then and there. And you are a new person. You're being reborn. You're letting that die like a past life. Bottom of the deck, you speak to me through music. So music right now is super enlightening. Flutes, drums, harps, music, rain, chimes, singing, guitar, whatever it is, music, voices, chanting, mantras, I don't care. Vibrations. The music that's in this world is moving you. You're feeling very moved. And music and hearing the auditory is helping you in this transition. And it feels so good. All right, let's do a self-care. What is the self-care for Pisces? Dream journal. Are you sleeping? Bottom of the deck, make an altar, baby. Pisces, you're probably not sleeping. You tend to not sleep the fuller the moon gets. So sleeping might be an issue lately, or sleeping well at least. So you might be experiencing a lot of lucid dreaming. Go ahead and write those down. Keep a dream journal, even if it's in your phone in the notes. Write down a dream as soon as you wake up. If it's memorable, if it's an important dream, write it down. Keep a dream journal, because you're awakening. There's a lot of truth in your dreams, and the more you decipher your dream, the more it makes sense. Keeping a dream in your head is not fruitful because it's kind of shaky. It's wishy-washy. You don't really know what it means. But the more you explain to someone or write it down, all of a sudden enlightenments pop in. Oh, that's what this meant. Oh, I know what that means now. Oh my God, that's what this means. And you get it. So write those things down because Spirit's trying to help you awaken through your dreams. Making an altar is very important. Making an altar of even yourself, a picture of yourself possibly on your best version of your best self. I would like to envision a picture of you being an ultimate peace. If you have a picture of you, maybe you could set up a timer on your phone to where you're looking up at the heavens with the sun shining down on you and your eyes are closed and you just feel complete abundance and peace. You want to stay on that vision. You might want to put a picture up of yourself that looks like that so you remind yourself to be in that energy, you know? Or maybe you just have a picture on the shelf which represents you through a painting, something you love, maybe a horse, maybe a picture of feathers, wings, birds, something that may represent your spirit animal even. Having something like that on an altar will empower you. Also, any inspiring gods and goddesses, any inspirational teachers, gurus, masters that will teach you. But really the altar is supposed to be a place where you come to chant your mantras, where you come to be at peace and one with source. An altar is supposed to be a place where you take your problems, you take your burdens, and you rest it at the altar and you cleanse it at the altar and you leave it there and it transforms, it transmutes. And so the altar is a workspace. It's a workspace to help you cleanse and detoxify your mind, body, and soul. And so your altar should help you. It should be like a tool bag. Whatever you need on that altar that's going to help you is what needs to be on that altar. Whatever focuses that need to help you stay grounded needs to be on that altar. But just make sure you have those things of intention set out on the altar. An altar changes through the seasons and through your healing. Some altars may have plants and gemstones and candles. And that's the energy you're in for that moment. You might change the altar and put feathers and statues and pictures and incense. That whole altar may change eventually. You might have a very clean altar with maybe a water feature or a sand, those little sand, Zen sandbox thingies. Your altar may change through time, whatever brings you peace. And it's okay. Your altar doesn't have to stay the same. It's just a place where you come to clear. So make an altar. All right, so that is the truth chakra, the throat chakra. How does your person really feel about you? Let's get a message about how your person really feels with you. What is Pisces person's truth? What is Pisces lover's truth for them? What truth do they need to know and hear? Holding back. Third party. Well, can I just say, damn, we had third party. I'm just going to show you because this is ridiculous. I mean, how many third-party confirmations do you need for a Pisces reading? Could you all just tell me? Because a lot of you guys say, no, that's not it. Nope, nope, nope. Don't tell me what the actual fuck is in my reading. Don't tell me. Don't even tell me. So I don't want to hear shiznit on the channel about nope, not it. I don't, because that's been a consistent. So one of the true things that you need to know, Pisces, is holding back, resistance, blockages, obstruction. You already know this. That is the truth. If you want a confirmation that your lover, your twin flame, is holding back, this is it. This is the confirmation. Some of you guys don't know if they don't love you and they don't want you. Some of you guys don't know if they just are ignoring you because they have no interest. Some of you guys don't know what's going on in your person's heart, if they really love you or they don't. So this confirmation is very important for Pisces. Your person is holding back, Pisces. They are feeling resistance or restriction on you. They're blocking you. They're obstructing you. Okay, you probably already know this. They either feel like you're blocking and obstructing them, or you feel like they're blocking and obstructing you. But bottom line, third party, there's other people involved. So there's other reasons. There is someone else that's causing this friction. Who is this other person? Is it an alter ego? Is it that inner child that is fucking up your relationship because of the past? Is it literally somebody else? Is it your past self fucking with your now self? I mean, these are things you'll know, Pisces. I'm the reader. I'm just reading the energy. You will know what this means, this third party means in your life. You will know. You will also know if a third party situation, especially if you're married or something, is electronics, TV, phone, etc., and work. You'll know if there's a third entity energy that is pulling and separating and causing blockages between you and your spouse. So please put this third party energy how it fits for you. But just know that the truth of the whole matter is there is a blockage. There is a holding back because there is a third party. But bottom line, it will be broken free. Karmic cycles and drama over. There will be an ending to the madness. Let's get an oracle on that message. Spirit, give me a message on how this is going to play out. Give me a message, Spirit, on some peace about the truth for Pisces. Now, thank you. Okay. So what is a calming message, please, for Pisces? About the truth of this third-party situation. What peace can you give Pisces about the truth of this third-party situation? And we have dreams again. Bottom of the deck, enthusiasm, dill. And the message that came to me flat out was, Pisces, you have a vision in your dreams. And the vision you see in your dreams is your person coming back. The vision you're seeing in your dreams is you and this person reconciling. That dream is revealing to you the truth, that there is a coming back together. It's in your dreams. It's there. There's a vision, and that's what Spirit sees, and that's what's trying to come into fruition. So yes, there's a block. Yes, there's third-party drama. We knew that. We knew that transitioning into this reading. This is the truth, just confirming what's going on in the heart chakra. We have to deal with that. We have to let that go. But let's go ahead and read dreams and see what it has to say for Pisces. Nope, and I opened it up right to it. That's funny. This is the California poppy. The oracle meaning is there is an indication that something thought over. Oh my God, you're not going to believe this. There is an indication that something thought over will recur or re-enter your life soon. Who got chills? Your dreams, both while sleeping at night and daydreaming, will be holding vital information at the moment, so you need to pay closer attention. Intuition will also be heightened. You are being guided to trust not only your own, but that of those surrounding you. Give your imagination a bit more freedom. Let your imagination soar. It's creating something. Let it work through challenging times. An answer that you may be waiting for or on should be forthcoming shortly. And those having difficulties will soon find relief. Oh my God, chills. Chills. I mean, that's exactly what we said. And the weirdest part is you got dreams twice. And I told you my channeling was there's a reconnection in your dreams. That there's going to be a reconnection. That's what I channeled. And reading the description of that card said, something, which I know is this person, is going to reoccur and come back into your life, and trust your intuition because it's coming in your dreams. There's some very big, heavy messages there. So you should really pay attention to them. There's a lot of truth in those dreams. Let them speak to you. So wow, that's beautiful. Okay, I'm feeling it. Let's get a Buddha masculine wisdom on that before we move on. Give me a message about the dreams. Give me a message. We got 2 of them. Be still, Pisces, and loving and fearless, for the mind talks and the heart knows. It's so beautiful. The mind talks and the heart knows. That's beautiful. And it says here, Pisces, knowing that you shall pass away, how can you quarrel and let bitterness harden you? So knowing that you're not going to be here forever, don't let the quarrels and fights and bitterness and drama harden you. Don't let it change your heart. Don't let the past that hurt you make you a better person. Don't let your experiences create this hard-hearted, bitter person. Don't let it do that. Life is too short. And knowing that one day you won't be here, make the most of all of these moments. Bottom line, offend no one, Pisces, and yet speak the truth. Be clear with and kind with your words. Never harsh. One more time, Pisces, I think it's a big one for you. Really listen, because I think you might be harsh with your words. Offend no one and yet speak the truth. Be clear with and kind with your words. Be clear and kind, never harsh. Okay? All right. So that is that message. Let's move into the third eye. Okay, Spirit, what's going on with the third eye? What is the truth? What is the knowing? What is the truth and the knowing with Pisces third eye? What is foreseen in the future? What is the intuition? What is the real vision for Pisces? What is Pisces intuition telling them? What is going on with Pisces third eye? What is being revealed to you? What do you see, Pisces? We have 2 of Pentacles in reverse. I'm overcommitted, I'm disorganized, and I need to reprioritize. That is what your intuition is screaming at you. That Pisces is overcommitted, way overcommitted to too much bullshit. That your life is disorganized right now, and you're really trying to reprioritize, which is great. That is definitely something your intuition is on point with. The other card about your intuition is 8 of Cups. Disappointment, abandonment, withdrawal, and escapism. You know it. You know it like an elephant in the room. This is over. 8 of Cups, Scorpio energy. It's done. It's over. It's a knowing. You're done being overcommitted. You're done being disorganized. You're done living life the way it has been. You know that there's got to be an end to this. This can't go on anymore. It's over. It's over. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm overcommitted. I'm distracted. I'm disorganized. I just don't have shit together. I have to stop. I'm suffering with all of this because I feel abandoned, because I feel disappointment with life, because I feel I have to escape. So I overshop, or I overeat, or I undersleep. I stress all night. I withdraw from people because I'm not feeling good about life. I don't want to burden them with my problems. I mean, this is the channeling that's coming in from Pisces. At the same time, it's this enlightenment that I know what I need. I know I need water. I know I need sleep. I know I need healing. I know I need mantras. I know I need to reorganize my life. I have a plan. But remember, from the very beginning of this reading, Pisces, we said sometimes you're all ideas, no action. You're all thoughts and plans, but no action. And that's why Spirit at the beginning of this reading said, Pisces, take action. Because you already know what you need to do to fix all of this. No one needs to come and tell you, hey, Pisces, here's step 1, 2, and 3. Pisces already knows the steps and knows what they have to walk away from. It's just doing it that requires the help. Spirit, give a message to Pisces about all of this. Give a message to Pisces. Give Pisces some peace with this 8 of Cups. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon. And then up here you have overcommitted. So your commitments are being tested. Pisces, you don't know how far a rubber band is going to stretch until you stretch it. And it snaps. You're not going to know how much you can push yourself till you push yourself and you can't do anymore. This is a test, a stress test. What can Pisces take on? And it's up to you to know how much you can handle. So in your future decisions, you're not making bonehead decisions, overcommitting to stuff you can't. Next time you'll know, I can't do that. That's too much. Why? Because Pisces is setting up standards and boundaries. Healthy standards and boundaries. Bottom of the deck here is you're very close to achieving your goal, the gibbous moon. I love it. I love it. It's almost full. I love it. You're very close. You're so close. The last step is healthy boundaries and standards. The last step for Pisces is proper organization. In case you haven't noticed and taken a look around, Spirit wants you to be in a meditative state. Not all the time, but he wants you to include that in your schedule. He wants you to include meditation and stretches in your schedule. He wants you to include family time in your schedule. If you don't have time for any of that stuff, which is really important, then you don't have time for what else you're doing. Spirit says make the gosh dang time. Stop saying you have too much to do. The dishes can wait. Stop saying you can't go out and meet your family and go somewhere for fun because you have other priorities at home. Stop saying I can't go do that because I'm doing this. No. If you're doing too much, you're overcommitted elsewhere. There has to be a healthy balance. And that's the reprioritizing. Your priorities are fucked up, Pisces. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are, but they are fucked up. Fix it. Let's go ahead and Truth Oracle. I think you are fixing it. Bottom of the deck, I'm starting to understand our connection. And I think that means you're starting to understand who Pisces is. You also have I love you. I wish things could be different. So do I. It's okay to wish things could be different and still love someone. I think the things you're starting to notice in your marriage is I wish you and I could be different, but we're not. And I still love you the way you are. Or being single. I wish things could be different. I wish I wasn't single, but I'm not. And I love me anyways. Or I wish you and I could be together, not separated. I wish there wasn't a third party. I wish we didn't have all this drama. So do I. But I love you anyways. And it's that understanding. It's in the very beginning of your reading that card, unconditional love. It's just understanding that even though we wish things could be different, we have to be okay that it's not. Are you okay that it's not the way you want it? People will say some Pisces are very stubborn. They have to have it their way or they're not happy. Is that the truth, Pisces? Are you not happy if it's not a specific way? If that is the case, work on seeing things differently. This is all about seeing the third eye. Work on perspective. Work on seeing things differently. Let's get a divine, feminine, higher self message. Give me a message for Pisces. Please stay. Codependent, scared, sad, and hurt. Dealing with abandonment issues is really hard. And I think that's mostly since the beginning of your chakra reading. Abandonment is what you were born into. Remember? Abandonment is kind of the situation you dealt with on birth day, right? Birth day was abandonment because the people you loved most were not emotionally available or even physically for some of you. And we've been having to deal with that. Please stay. Please be with me. Please love me. And Pisces, it's been this please stay, please love me for a long time. And the truth is, 8 of Cups. We got to walk away. We got to walk away, Pisces. They got to walk away, Pisces. I know we wish things could be different, but this is the way it is. Bottom of the deck, busted. Revelation, truth, exposed, shocked. You have to walk away so the truth can be revealed. You have to move away from the situation so the truth can kind of bubble up to the surface. And the truth is bubbling up to the surface for Pisces. Once we allow this transition, this walking away, even the ending of your overcommitments, the truth comes out. What have you been lacking? For some of you guys, you haven't been making a lot of money in your business because you're not eating the right foods. Your brain is not firing on all cylinders. You're overworking yourself in the office, jotting down idea after idea, drinking coffee cup after coffee cup, writing on the whiteboard, all your information, and what are you lacking? Direction and energy. Why? Because your diet sucks. That's just the truth. For some of you, you're full of ideas but no action. And the truth is, you never let anybody in. You never let anybody in to give you ideas and direction on your business. So everyone's scared out of the way. And no one's there and you're alone again, Pisces, because you push away any help that comes your way. And that's why your business is failing. For some of you guys, you think you know everything. Everything. You don't have room for any other knowledge or information or wisdom to come in. You're closed off. Your mind is shut. And that is why your business is not flourishing. You see, when we have closed doors and locks, no one's coming in. And that was earlier from this sacral, right? No one's coming in. You're not letting anyone come in. And here we are in the third eye. No one's coming in. And that's the truth. We take the blinders off. We're not going to get what we need when we have the door closed and locked. We're not welcoming any prosperity and abundance and movement because we're telling everybody we don't need it, we don't want it. And there's no availability. This motel is full. No availability. It's changing those signals. Letting those other things go so people can come in, so new people can come in, so new business can come in, so new money can come in. Don't look at the bank account and say, I don't have enough money. I better keep it safe. Don't touch that money. You're not going to touch it. And there's nothing else coming in there because you've put a message to the universe, leave my bank account alone. Leave my bank account alone. Don't touch it. Don't even look at it. Don't mess with it. I have it on lock. The money that's in there, don't mess with it. And the universe says, okay. Okay. All right. Calm down. I won't mess with it. I'm not going to even put anything in it. How about that? You can keep what you got. You're good. All right. I'm not messing with it. And then all that money that could have been flowing into the bank account, I can't. Because spiritually, there's a locked door. There's a locked door. Nothing's coming in. Same with love, right? I can't let go of this ex. I can't let go of this relationship. I can't let go. I'm hanging on to it. I don't have it physically, but I have it emotionally, and I'm not letting it go. So all of you guys and girls out there, doors closed, doors locked. Don't come in. Don't come into my space. Don't come into my energy. I am not available. And the universe says, okay, we're not bringing anyone in. There's nothing coming in. There's nothing changing. Keep what you have. That's it. keep what you have. And that's that please stay energy. That's that third eye acknowledgement, that tower moment. Oh shit, I get it. I'm blocking out my prosperity, my abundance, and my happiness because I have a closed door. And it's that moment where we wake up and say, okay, door unlocked. Here you go. I'm letting everything out. What's next? Anything's possible. So it's that realization that your priorities need to change. That hanging on so tightly to whatever's going on is not the way to do it. By being open, new, changed, reborn, that's the way to do it. And that's what's happening with Pisces, is a rebirth. Okay, so now we're going to get an oracle for your rebirth. We're almost done. Then we only have one chakra after this. The rebirth of Pisces. Spirit, show me the rebirth of Pisces. Whoops. What is the rebirth of Pisces? Ooh, by the way, a loving man is coming in. Whether it's a new man, it's an ex, or it's the husband and wife you got now, they're coming in. The loving man is coming in. So you do have a loving man coming into your life. This could be a dad. This could be a brother. This could be a romantic lover. 9 out of 10 of you, it's a romantic lover. But either way, it's comforting. And there is a loving masculine energy coming into your life, Pisces. The card that flew out, what's going on with your rebirth, is loss in reverse, which is really good. You thought you lost something, but you didn't. There's something coming back to you. The other ones that come in is family again. Okay, so what you're eye-opening is this family, this soulmate family. Okay, you have to understand that your family, your children are a blessing. That they're not just someone you're in control of. They are friends. They are soulmates. They are souls that are here with you on your journey to grow with you together. And that's the family that you need to be connected with. And it's knowing who you have in front of you now and what is their purpose in your life. And then we have victim mentality in reverse, which is very good. You're losing that I'm a victim mentality. You're taking the rose-colored glasses off and saying, I'm no longer a victim. And that's why love is coming in. For a lot of you, you're getting that relationship you want. Okay, let's go ahead and read these and move on with this. Reading today. My gosh, okay. So I'm going to read loss first. Okay. In the reverse position, a sailboat is floating back to the man. This indicates an old loss, either returning or being replaced by something new. A period of your sadness, Pisces, or limitation is coming to an end. Your life is opening up to a more joyous connection. Hello. And achievements, ones even more wonderful than the ones you've lost. On an energetic level, there is something you need to remember. If an old love or even an old job is coming back to you, you must approach this renewal with an honoring heart. Make sure you work on the issues that were problematic the first time around. You deserve harmony and honoring in your life, so give it to yourself and let yourself expect it from others. If you find yourself attracting something or someone new, never forget that you deserve the best. The universe is abundant and ready to make your dreams come true. Open your heart and your life to the wonders on the way to you right now. An affirmation to remember is, all life is a process. And as I honor myself and my emotions, wonderful people and things will come my way. I love it. I really love that message. Seriously, one of my favorite cards. So we're going to read Victim Consciousness in reverse. Pisces, when this card is reversed, the rope falls off the man's wrists, allowing him to just step away. This indicates your ability to get out of a situation that's been very disempowering for you, or at least to take your power back from what happened. If you've remained passive in your own life, or a prisoner, or a victim, your soul longs for you to acknowledge your value and your inner strength. Know that you are ready to do so now. You have finally mustered up the courage and the will to face this. All you have to do is stand up. This man may be a little frightening to you at first, and this whole situation may be frightening at first, but don't give up. It's actually very kind, and this is actually very good. Let the clarity of your spirit carry you through. An affirmation to remember, Pisces, is, I always have the right to make my own choices. I have the strength and the courage to live in my power every day, and the choice is mine. With family coming up for you, it's children, Pisces. This card shows a baby in a bassinet and children playing and having fun. The joy of childhood, or children, is a presence that will be increasing in your life right now. Perhaps in the form of spending more time with your children you already have, or family and friends and their children, or getting to know your inner child. It could be a brand new addition that might soon be welcomed into your own family, or this card could also predict a new partner who brings a child with him or her. So that two new relationships enter your life at once. Sometimes children can come in the form of a fur baby. Maybe you're entering a new addition to your family in that form. But feelings of spontaneity and playfulness are also blossoming in your heart. Listen to the voice of the child within your heart. Let yourself be open to all the ways you can be that child and have fun in your life, such as the simple moments of enjoyment, fond memories that make you laugh, or spending time with the people that make you happy. If you have an inner child that's been hurt or wounded, you can make them happy by letting them know that you are happy and loved, and they are happy and loved in return. And thank them for all their strength and courage. And love your inner child. Allow yourself to play like you've never been able to play. And allow yourself to love like you've never been loved. Be playful and let your inner child come out. It is one of the best things you can do to connect with universal joy. All right, Pisces, and we'll read the loving man. Tender-hearted masculine energy. A man holding a bouquet of flowers walks towards you on your path. The energy that comes from him is compassionate, and the energy is down to earth. See, and we talked about a possibility for a new beginning with an earth sign. But anyways, this could portend to the beginning of a new romantic relationship and the beginning of a new deep relationship with a present love, if you're already with someone. Open your heart and know that you deserve the depth of this love, and that it stirs in your soul and fills your life with companionship and purpose. There can be all sorts of loving men in your life. In fact, you could be that loving masculine energy. So be kind to yourself. Look at all the ways you can bring more love to your life and the lives of those around you. A kind word, a tender hug, laughter shared, and all of these will raise the vibration of love within you and around you. A good affirmation for this card is, more and more I feel the tender-hearted energy all around me and bring that caring attitude towards myself. That's beautiful. One thing to keep mindful of, Pisces, sometimes we bark off at people, right? Because we feel threatened. But they didn't do anything to us. And then we feel bad because we feel abandoned and hurt again. But who did that to us? It wasn't the other person, it was us. And telling ourselves, I need to be more loving to them and me, makes you receive more love. So take control in the masculine energy to be positive, assertive with your love, to be affectionate, to be tender-hearted. And you're going to start to receive that more towards you. And this may even come in the form of a relationship. The more you take on a masculine, tender-hearted energy, the more you may attract a masculine, tender-hearted energy towards your life. That's like the law of attraction, right? Magnets, all right, they have to attract. So magnetize that energy, call it in. Sometimes there's a good old saying, if you love yourself the way you wish another would love you, that person will show up. So do the laundry, do the dishes, treat yourself to a nice dinner, rub your own back and feet, soak in that tub, tell yourself you look amazing and beautiful, and buy yourself flowers. And damn it, I'm sure you're going to have a masculine energy do that for you. You're going to attract that person. Okay? Because where there's a void and you're making it happen, the universe has no choice but to fill that void. And that's what you're going to be doing. All right. Last chakra. Thank you, Lord Jesus. We're here at the end. Is the crown chakra. The awakening. The knowing. Let's get her done. Crown chakra for the sign of Pisces. Pisces, crown chakra. What is this all-knowingness? What is this doorway that's open to another universe? Let's have a conversation with God, because that's the crown chakra. Opening up your doorway, opening up your mind to God, to source, to the universe. It's a door. It really is. It's a door. It's a big, bright, white door. It's a pathway. What is your destiny, crown chakra? What is your purpose? Let's have that conversation with Spirit. What do we need to know? Aww. Spirit says, you are awake. 3 of Cups, celebration. We're having fun. I enjoy you. I enjoy your presence. You and Spirit are becoming best friends. You and Source are deepening your bond. You guys are celebrating your newfound relationship. There is a union with God that you haven't had before. There's a union with Source and your higher self that you didn't have before. You feel like you're in a new relationship with your higher self and with God. This is exciting because you're learning about each other. This is the honeymoon stage. You're learning about each other. You're growing in love. You're getting excited on every new moment that you get to experience with your higher self and Source. These little tickles of knowings, these psychic confirmations, like, wow, I saw that coming. Oh my God, Spirit, did you see that? Did you see my psychic abilities happening right there? And Spirit's like, yeah, I saw that, Pisces. I told you you had this. And then you go through another healing moment where you heal someone or you help someone. And you want to run and tell Spirit, Spirit, did you see that? Did you see what I did? And it's the healing of the inner child. And this is where the tears want to come in. Because the connection from the root chakra to the crown chakra is your earthly family and your spiritual family. And it's the coming together here at the crown. And it's you knowing I have another family. I do. I have a physical family, but I have a spiritual family too. And holy shit, I wish I would have gotten to know them sooner. And now you're connecting with your spirit guides. Now you're connecting with your passed on relatives. Now you're connecting with Source. Now you're connecting with your higher self and your inner self. And you're like, oh my God, I have this whole spiritual family. And it's this reconciliation, this coming back to Source, coming back to Spirit, coming back to self. And it feels so good. And this is how we wrap up your reading. This is what it means. This is why when I started the Pisces reading, I felt so good. Because I was welcomed into your little family unit. Pisces, you are so in touch with the spiritual world right now. They are so in touch with you. It's like walking into a room and seeing and feeling and hearing passed on loved ones that have been there all along, but you never heard them or saw them before. It's realizing that you had a guardian angel this whole time and meeting him. It's realizing that your loved ones that passed have been with you this whole time. It's realizing that spirit is actually a really awesome soul and spirit and energy and place and thought process and consciousness. He's everything into one, and he is so fun and spiritual and magical and peaceful, and just, you want to be there all the time. You just want to be with Source all the time. It feels that good. It's addicting. And so it's feeling good by getting in tune with all the spiritual family that you never knew you had. And now you're reconciled. And guess what happens? You become married to yourself. And it's you looking back and seeing that child for the first time inside. Seeing that actual child, envisioning it, right? That psychic ability, that third eye, that intuition, it's seeing her or him and getting closure on that and understanding all of it. And seeing your younger self too and understanding him or her. And then finally being able to look in the mirror and see who you are right now and say, oh my God, I see you. I see you. You're beautiful. I'm so lucky. I'm in this body. I'm so lucky. I'm in this life. I'm so lucky. And what do? You look back behind you. Spirit, did you see that? Did you see what I just did? Did you see what I learned? And Spirit's like, yes. And I'm so proud of you. And it's just that peace. And you're like, you feel like you have a second parents up there. You've got divine masculine, divine feminine, higher self. You've got Source in yourself. You have a whole nother family. You've got spirit guides that are like, way to go, Pisces. You even have spiritual animals and spirit guides, and they're coming up for a pet too. Like, hey, don't forget about me. I've been your wolf guiding you this whole time. Or, hey, don't forget about me. I've been the raven trying to give you messages 24/7. Don't forget about me. You know? And you've got your archangel that's like, see, I told you. Been your guardian angel. I've been with you. I gave you all those signs. Who do you think was sending you the 1111 24/7, Pisces? It was me. I'm glad I finally get some recognition around here. And so, you know, your spiritual family is just really happy to have you home at one with yourself. And as I walked into your reading, as I felt all that energy as we started, that's what the big celebration is all about. They're celebrating a wedding, a union of every single piece of you. They're celebrating a birth of the new Pisces and the fully connected to Source Pisces. The Pisces that Spirit always knew would come to being. And welcome, here you are. And it's just that peace and that knowing and that this is who I am. And you get to breathe out and just feel really good. And now you're one. Now you're one with Pisces. And this is where you always wanted to be in the first place. Oh, I have you in tears, Sun Val Al. I love you. I know. I'm almost in tears too. It's just thank you, Spirit. You know, and you look back, right? And you're like, God, it feels this good. Look how it feels, I can't describe. It just feels this good to be me, right? That's what you're telling yourself. It feels this good to be alive and feel this energy of Source. It just feels this good. I didn't know. And this is Pisces thing. I didn't know. I didn't know it felt this good, Spirit, or I would have came running all those years ago. But Spirit says it's all in divine timing. It had to happen right here, right now, because you're on your right path. Bottom of the deck, bottom line, tower moment, honey. Scorpio energy, death, transformation. This is you fully being woke, fully being aware of your life, your journey, and your power. Fully being aware that there is power outside of you that you're connected to. You're plugged in, Pisces. And you had to walk away from all of that to figure it out, to be reborn. You had the Eight of Cups, all that drama to get here. And that's what Spirit wants. That's what Spirit wants. What are your feelings in all of this? Pisces, what are your feelings in all of this? You and your loved ones are safe. I love it. Cancer, new moon. You and your loved ones are safe. And that's just a confirmation that you're protected. Thank you so much, markers. And guys, remember the mother energy from the beginning, Empress? Yeah.
Mom, please be done.
I'm almost done.
Please be done.
Okay, so we started out with the motherling energy, and then we ended here with Pisces and, Cancer. Shh, you're disrupting me. Okay, so no, I'm not done yet. You're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait. And get off that. You're going to hurt your pee-pee. Don't sit on there like that. Get down. Get down.
I jump.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. So anyways, Pisces, it's just the knowing that everyone you love is safe. Because now you know all that family on the other side backing you up. Now you know that spiritual family has your back. And that no matter what existence and birth and transformation you go through, everyone that you love is safe. And God's got this. Spirit's totally got this. And it's just that peace that you don't have to worry and scramble to protect everybody. That somebody's already doing that job. Somebody's already got you, got your kids, got your twin, and got your fam up there. You already know now that everyone's protected. And you don't have to try so hard. Thank you, Genevieve, for the $19.99. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alita, for the beautiful donation on Venmo. I saw that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. So let's get another clarifying oracle here. We need 2 of them. Give me the self-love oracle for the final ending here for Pisces. Spirit, give us some truth about the energy that they are experiencing. Show me the truth for Pisces. Show me the truth on this crown chakra for Pisces. Okay. I love it. I love myself. Brave, beautiful, worthy, grateful. I choose love. Healthy, happy, positive affirmations. And that's the crown chakra. That's the awakening. That you are what you say you are. You have what you say and believe you have. You are happy because you say you're happy. These are all positive affirmations. Everything that you're creating comes from you. And now that you've blossomed like the lotus, we talked about that through the chakras. The bottom is the root of the lotus, and it goes through all this to get to the crown chakra. And the crown is the lotus, which is the beautiful person that you are. And these happy confirmations. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. For the $30 on Venmo. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. I love that. Thank you. So, because you're calling in all this love and you're loving yourself, hence the third eye is wide awake and open, you are at peace. Your aura is cleansed, right? That's why you felt so good coming into this reading. Bottom line, bottom of the deck, soak in a bath. You well deserved it, Pisces. In fact, end this reading and go get your ass in the bath. I'm serious. I'm so serious. Put on some jams or some music. I want the candles. I want the gemstones. I want the oils. And I want you to just bathe in your beauty or your handsomeness. Come on, fellas. You can get in the bath too. And if you don't have a bath, soak in the shower. Put something good in there. Put some eucalyptus, some lemon oil, something. Make that shower an experience. I want you to bathe and cleanse away all of that bullshit that ever hurt you. Cleanse it. Let it go. You are so freaking loved. It's ridiculous. And now you know. You have a whole spiritual family that loves you. They've just been waiting for you to awaken. And now that your eyes are open, it's like a baby being born into this new world and the baby's eyes being opened for the first time, taking in everyone around it. And that's you. You're coming into this spiritual birth. And you're opening your eyes. And you're looking around and seeing and feeling all the love and attention. Like, oh my God, what is going on? This is crazy. It is crazy. And it's awesome. It's crazy awesome. So let's read that. 41 positive affirmations. The mantra, Pisces. I speak to myself with love and compassion, and I extend it to everyone I meet. Love yourself and speak to yourself as if you are the love of your life. Write love letters to yourself. Witness your beauty in the mirror. Acknowledge it aloud. I am so beautiful. Or take note of these positive compliments that you've received in recent times. Use these beautiful words to create affirmations that support and uplift you. Make speaking to yourself with love a daily practice. This practice requires a deep level of compassion for yourself. And keeping your internal dialogue positive can be very challenging at times. Set up your phone background with positive quotes or inspirational messages. Write empowering statements about yourself and write sticky notes and put them all around your house. Before you know it, everything around you will be reflecting this positive vibration. Say sweet things to others. Share heartfelt compliments with your friends and family. And as you infuse yourself with love through positive affirmations, you radiate positivity out into the world and receive more love and positivity in return. That's beautiful. Watch what patterns you see when you speak to yourself.
I'm still waiting for you to be done.
Okay, well, I'm on my last card now, almost.
That's one.
Look at him bossing me.
One call.
Just about one more message. Pisces, let's get one more message for you as we leave. One. Okay. Bottom of the deck, from the third party drama, there's deception. You don't have all the pieces to the puzzle. You may think you know everything that there is to know about your third party situation. You don't, Pisces. There's more to the puzzle than meets the eye. Let's read that.
Just one call.
I know. And I'm going to read it, Matt. You guys are cute. I mean, he's cute and you're precious.
Mom, she's not precious and she's not cute.
My daughter doesn't like to be called any nice names, so I have to watch what I say to her. I'm getting the stare down as we speak.
Mom? Mommy?
Yes.
Mom?
Yes. Okay, sweetie. Okay. All right, so this last one is too many pieces to the puzzle. Too many pieces, Pisces. This card shows a woman wading through... I'm reading it and then I'm done. This card shows a woman wading through high water with puzzle pieces all around her. She is part of the puzzle and her own picture is not complete. Pisces, like the woman in the card, you may feel like you're pushing against the current with the pieces of your life all over the place. This card reveals that a split in your energy and your intentions and attention is here. You may have too much to do, too many tasks. Your personal work life is completely taking over. You have no balance. And if you're hurrying through life frantic about getting everything done, you are fragmenting your energy. Balance is so necessary right now, Pisces. It's time to slow down, reduce your have-to-dos, and give yourself a break. If you don't, you're agitated and your energy will block all the achievements that you're working so hard to get. The other message here is that you may be looking at too many... No, thank you. Oh, okay. You may be looking at too many options when considering some future projects.
That's
And
so
he wants to
sour.
give me Skittles. So, Pisces, taste the rainbow. Life is a bag of Skittles. Taste the rainbow. We do not just like one green Skittle. We like all of the colors. So don't focus on your work only.
I got the sour.
Yes, and that's good. That's really good, thank you.
I woke up.
See, take a little break, have a Skittle moment.
I got the one.
If you don't take a break, your agitated energy will block all the achievements you want. The other message is you may be looking at too many options, considering all your projects. You have lots of good ideas that make you, in many different directions, seem exciting. But this indecision splits your energy, and it slows you down, or it stops you completely. So make some specific choices right now. Set up a plan. Choose the path that calls your heart the most. You can always come back and change things later, or pick something else up later. But now is the time to focus, not fragment your power.
Fun.
All right, Pisces, focus your power. We're good. I think we're done. The kids clearly want me to be done. It's getting dark. I need to stop fragmenting my energy and focus on them too. So I have to go. That being said, I love you. Thank you so much for watching me. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell icon so you don't miss another video when I come live. So you know when I'm live. If you want a private reading, go to jks1111.com. I only have a handful of emergencies left. Private readings are still closed. I'm still working on catching up on the other privates. In the future, next year, privates will be open again. But for right now, just emergencies. Your items are coming. Your videos are coming. Be patient. I know you've already been patient, and thank you for your patience. If you want to purchase any merch, it's on jks1111.com as well. And best and foremost, if you want to learn tarot and learn to read the tarot, like me, because I'm different from everyone else, it's just a different class, it's not typical, it's unique, you can go to jks1111.com, get on the roster for my tarot class. I only have 44 slots open, and right now I think I have less than 30, I think. I don't know.
I don't know.
So we still have lots of time. It starts January 1st, but if you are interested to get into that class, please go ahead and do that. I've allowed you guys to make payments. You have to just go to Venmo, put your first payment and your note for the class. I'll see you on the schedule on the roster and your place will be saved. And then you can just make payments till December 1st to make sure it's all taken care of. And that being said, thank you so much. I love you all. Have a blessed, beautiful, wonderful day. And I'm so happy I got to read for you, Pisces. What a special reading. I'll talk to you later, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. I love you. Say bye, guys.
Guys, keep swimming.
Oh, yes. And remember, this love is a journey, not a destination. So just keep swimming. Right? All right. I love you guys. Have a blessed, beautiful night. Bye-bye.